All right, very happy Saturday, everybody. Welcome to Talkeetna, Alaska. Getting ready to, let's see here. There we go with that. And with that, we're getting ready to do a little poker run. Should be fun. We're in the Beaver. What could go wrong, right? We are joining the flyspark.org virtual airline. First time I've ever done anything with them. Actually, first time I've really ever heard about them. I caught wind of this event through our mutual friend Downwind Sim. I'm sorry. I've got Downwind Sim on the brain because we have a Bush League fly-in coming up. I caught wind of this event through our mutual friend Slant Alpha Adventures, who, by the way, is also streaming this. And so if you don't have him going already, make sure you get him going on the multi-stream. The dogs in the background, of course, as you can hear, are in full dog fight mode, and they're excited to go. But anyway, flyspark.org, and they're doing a poker run right now up here in Talkeetna, Alaska. Now, we're departing from a small airstrip here just to the south of Anchorage, actually. It's Merrill Field. And you can see there's a little bit of little rain up here, little something going on. But we are VFR conditions. We do have ATC, which is kind of cool. They've been able to partner with the Pacific ARTCC, and I think we have, it looks like maybe Approach online. Yeah, we even have an ATIS here, Information Zulu. Winds are variable at 4. We do have clear skies up to 1,200. It's overcast 5,500 and 29er37. It's visual approaches and departures in use. So anyway, this is the poker run. It's a little bit different. There are only 5 stops, and you just get a card. You don't have any. It's all luck of the draw. So we're gonna attempt to make our way here to Rainy Pass. Hey, Papa Charlie, thank you so much for 4 months, my dude. Greatly appreciate that. Yeah, Ice Road Flyers tonight. That's right. PC, great to see you. Happy Saturday. So yeah, we're gonna the biggest challenge I think is gonna be trying to find some of these places. So we're gonna head out of here, a little bit northwest through the Happy River up to Rainy Pass. This is a default scenery. It's going to look a little bit rough, just a full disclosure. But I'm looking forward to trying to make my way through Rainy Pass. I've never shot this pass before, so we're going to depart kind of north and see if we can find, figure out how to find Rainy Pass, and then take either one of these little loops around the hill here. And we'll pick up this. This is a little bit bigger river here, the Kuskokwim River, and that'll take us into Tin Creek. That's our second stop. Again, we'll get a card at each of those, and then from there we'll head back to the northeast, and we're just going to kind of skirt the mountains here for about 44 miles to Porcupine. And this is going to be a tough one to find. I'll be honest with you. I think we're going to try to look for this little drainage here with there's a mountain here, and then another drainage here, the Swift Fork. And with any luck, if we dead reckon this for 44 miles, we'll hopefully be in the neighborhood. There's no other airstrips around, and again, default, and default. So some of these look a little better than others, but yeah, some of them are kind of rough. Hey, DJA Jib, hello to you as well. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Then from Porcupine, we are going to head 50 miles here to Kantishna. Now, Kantishna, we have an upgraded scenery because we did a Bush League event here a while back. So you'll remember Wonder Lake, and we came in from Stampede. I don't know if you were here, but anyway, this is an updated or it's had some work done to it, so it looks pretty cool. And then from Kantishna, we're going to make our way here back over to Talkeetna, and we'll decide kind of what we want to do here. there are a few spots that we could potentially, like McGonnell Pass and Anderson Pass, where we could keep it down semi-low here and make our way down to Talkeetna. Of course, the big challenge with the Beaver is we're not pressurized, so we can't really, can't just rock that thing up to, flight level 210 and just kind of cruise home. We've got to find our way through, and it's with the overcast conditions here, it might be kind of a challenge. So that's what we're going to do. And yeah, let's see. It's a poker run, but it's low hand wins. It's not your traditional poker hand, the high cards that win. And we want low cards, and apparently Joker is bad. Joker is the highest card that we can get. So yeah, that's the rules, and that's what we're going to try to do. We're going to get fired up here, and I'm hoping that the other traffic has basically made their way out of here, because we have we're basically flying the same route. Everybody's flying the same route, so we want to make sure that we wait a second, that's not what I want. I want to make sure we have a little bit of separation here. So I think 4 hours of fuel is pretty good. Let's put some fuel in the center tank so we even go a little bit more than that. Iowa Scotsman, hey man, thanks for stopping by, buddy. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend. Okay, that's gonna do that. All right, we'll go 3 hours here, then we'll crank the center tank. Yeah, so there we go. 4 hours and 25 minutes of fuel. That should be plenty. If not, we'll just get some. Fuel on the way. Kool-Aid Medic, yes. Hey, we are on VATSIM. We're just getting loaded up, though. I don't have any comms going just yet, but we will be communicating on the VATSIM network today, and for the most part, I think we'll be just Unicom, which is fine because we're VFR. And we don't really need a whole lot of other ATC for this particular one. So how about we go here, here, and here. We need to, let's see if we remember how to start this thing here. We're going to crack the throttle, and we've got we'll start the rear tank here. We'll give us a little bit of wobble pump pressure. That ought to be pretty close. Open up this bad boy full, and we'll go about 4 squirts. It's not super cold just yet. Comet Crazy, well, we could definitely put some waypoints in there. There's no doubt about that. Oh, sorry, that got held up. Hang on for just a second there. We're going to attempt to just see if we can navigate here bush style, and we'll see. We've got some. We do have some nav aids we can use if we need to, but let's see how we do. Oh, she just purrs right to life like she's missed me and is just ready to go. Oh, yeah, man. All right. Well, hey, Kool-Aid Medic, I'll show you kind of what I try to do here, and we'll see. You're trying to. Iowa Scotsman's troubleshooting some VR stuff tonight. Oh man, how cool! Iowa Scotsman, what VR rig did you get? Let's go props full forward and let this baby warm up a little bit. That's way cool, man. Avionics coming on. Oh, you've done the motorcycle ones. Yeah, they're really fun. I've never done one in real life, honestly. The only one I've ever done, or that I've been invited to, was on a side-by-side, an ATV, and I just wasn't able to make it. So, but they do sound fun. I've done several. We'd missed the Boston Virtual Poker Run. They have a great poker run at Boston Virtual, and we missed it this year. So this is kind of making up for it for me, and super excited to try this out here. All right, let me pull up my taxi chart, and we need to tune in Anchorage approach. This is a Class Delta airport, I do believe. Whoops, hey, hello. Which one of these is COM? This is COM 1, so Anchorage is 1860. And hopefully that'll start broadcasting. Then we'll be on 2280 the rest of the way, so that should work. And we need to pull up a taxi chart. Oh man, let's see. I had there runway 7 is in use today. So here's the deal, though. Here's our deal. We're down here. We're gonna mess things up a little bit because we spawned in down here at the gravel runway. So I'm anticipating that we're gonna get runway 5. So we're gonna depart kind of to the northeast, and we're gonna make a left-hand downwind departure to the
northbound immediately. I show you inside Anchorage is a Class Charlie airspace.
To the northwest. And yeah, so that's the big issue here, right? Is we can't, we've got to make sure that we stay out of the way. This is Anchorage International Airport. So as we depart here, I'm sure they're going to take us north here over Goose Bay and then out. They'll let us basically head on course. Here's what I'm going to use for those of you that are, wonder how the heck do you figure out how to do this. But I'm going to use a little bit of VOR navigation here to help me out. I'm going to tune in the Anchorage VOR, and I know that the first airfield is 288 on a 288 radial, 96 miles out. That's going to help me get to hopefully the neighborhood. Now I still have to find this place. So if you've tuned in before, you'll know that sometimes it can take a little bit. Do you need to pay for flight planning software to use VATSIM? No. So the software that I use, actually, as you see me pull it up here, Comet Crazy, is I just use this SkyVector, which is totally free. Has great updated charts for the U.S. If you get outside the U.S., then you have to kind of do some other things, and some of them are payware options. But yeah, this is what you want. And then of course, you need to have either X-Pilot or V-Pilot, depending on the sim that you're using. Since we're in X-Plane tonight, I'm using X-Pilot. That's how you connect to the VATSIM network. And again, that is also free. Iowa Scotsman has the Oculus 2. Nice. You've had it for a while and using it for iRacing, but trying to figure out how or why the VR skips in OBS. OBS, man, can be a booger. All right. Comet Crazy said, get a card at each stop. Yep. Card at each stop, and 5 stops later if you're still sober. Yeah, I do understand sometimes poker runs can involve some beverages of choice, as it were. But our beverage of choice tonight is the not sponsored, Dr. Pepper. Actually going 0 sugar Dr. Pepper. Trying it out. It's not bad. Not bad.
Expect vectors for the ILS runway 7 right approach.
Yeah, man. Sky Vector, yep, fantastic. I also do have Navigraph though, and just because it gives me the worldwide charts if I need them. So, all right, well, I think I'm pretty well warmed up. It's probably time for me to make a call here and see if I can get myself heading out of here and on my way. Let's see what they have to say. Anchorage approach November 11816.
November 11816, Anchorage departure.
Yes, sir. On the ground, Merrill Field, VFR request to the northwest.
November 11816, roger. Understand VFR northwest departure, squawk 1200. And the aircraft type?
November 11816 is a DHC2 Beaver. We are slant Gulf equipment and squawking 1200.
Beaver 816, roger, thank you. And you ready for taxi?
Affirm, ready for taxi.
Beaver 816, roger, runway 7 at Charlie. Taxi via Gulf, Quebec, Charlie, cross runway 5 at Gulf. Caution, 3,700 feet remaining.
And any chance we could just get the gravel runway departure just to make it easier?
Beaver 816. Yeah, we can do that. Runway 5, taxi via Whiskey Tango.
All right, I really appreciate it. Whiskey Tango, runway 5, 11816. Oh, that was nice, the guy. Very cool. So this is off to our left. We're going to head down there. And there's our friend Slant Alpha Adventures.
Departure. Good afternoon, Squawk 1200. And you ready for taxi?
Hey, firm. We are squawking VFR, ready to taxi. VFR northwestbound. Don't need any flight following today.
Cessna 4 Delta Victor, Roger. Runway 7 at Charlie. Taxi via Gulf, November, Charlie. Caution, 3,700 feet remaining.
All right, I need to turn this on. We're going to squawk VFR ALT mode, and yeah, so let's. We're going to hang a left.
628 heavy depart Andy, heading 250.
Kind of get ourselves moving towards the runway 5 here. The
Hello, Sam.
gravel runway, as it were. Downwind Sim, hey, excuse me, as I burp my Dr. Pepper up. How are you, sir? Oh gosh, I just went the wrong way. Man, I don't know which way I'm going. This is northwest. I need to go the other way. Let's just take out a couple of cones, no big deal. Greetings from camp. Downwind Sim is out with his family, enjoying the holiday weekend, and have downloaded the Bush League scenery, by the way, Mr. Kuhn, and looking forward to testing that a little bit later on here. I'm very excited about that. Thank you for all your hard work on that. By the way, Downwind Sim is the mastermind behind this month's Bush League Backcountry Fly-In. If you're interested, we're going to do it on a Tuesday. Normally, it's a first Monday of every month, but we have a holiday over here in the States. Actually, I think it's not just a U.S. holiday, Labor Day holiday. So we try not to do it on Monday because like folks like Downwind Sim are out there doing some fun things there. So anyway, it's set up to be done on Tuesday. All right, let's do a quick run up here, and again, just kind of trying to let everybody get going here, so we can get out of the way. Let's run this up here about 17.
November 514 Delta Victor. Looks like you're all the way out on the east side of Quebec. No worries, you can make a U-turn. Taxi to runway 7 at Charlie via Quebec and Charlie.
Oh, yeah, that'll work for us. Yeah, we weren't sure where we started. Quebec and Charlie to runway 7 at Charlie 5. Thanks.
But anyway, if you go to downwindsim.com, you can see the details there of this upcoming Bush League Backcountry Fly-In. We've been doing it for over 30 months, darn near 3 years now, one a month, and it's been more fun every month. This month, we're up in British Columbia, and we are
turn right heading 340.
We have a little bit of a helicopter theme, although if you like to fly just the regular bush planes, you can do that as well. But since I've been kind of learning helicopters and having some fun with that, Downwind Sim put a little extra special helipad love in this this month's scenery. Hey, Real Millhouse, yeah, man, welcome, buddy, welcome. Canada also gets Labor Day off. Kool-Aid Medic says, awesome. Yeah, I you know, it's so, I don't want to assume, right? Because like, I hate it when we Americans think everybody has the same holidays as we do. So I didn't know that. But all right, so let's.
Anchorage departure, November 16, Area Papa X Cub, back with you at Merrill Field, heavy forced reboot.
All right. Oh, there's Smitty. There's Smitty. Okay, so we're gonna head out of here again on a kind of a north. Whoa, let's keep this going a little bit here. On a northeast heading, and then we're gonna make a left-hand turn to the northwest. I'm gonna go ahead. Let's put some things in here.
Giant 86
2937.
3 miles from Elias.
Let's
Turn
get
right
that all
heading
set up here.
060.
Very
Maintain
low
2000
barrow,
until
by the way.
established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 7 right approach.
And then let's put in the Anchorage VOR, which is obscured by clouds. I'm looking for the Anchorage VOR information here. It's probably hidden down here, isn't it? Nope, I think my wife is home. She went to the movies tonight, so the Anchorage VOR. We'll cheat. It's 13.15. All right, 113.15. That put in here. Oops. Go down here, 1335. Okay, that's tuned. Our OBS is, let's make sure it's on, CDI is on V-lock. And I'm going to set 288 as our outbound heading. Just like I say, just in case we need it. You never know. 290, 290, 89, 88. We're not picking anything up just yet, just because we are probably down a little too low. But can I explain when I should switch the altimeter setting? Yeah. So in the U.S. it's 18,000 feet, no matter where you are. So we will be well below that. We have filed 8,500 feet as our altitude, so we'll keep it at this same setting. Now, when you get a little closer to your next destination, if you have like flight following, which we won't, the ATC might give you an updated ATIS. So yeah, that's kind of what happens there. Now, if you get into other places, and I actually think Canada is also flight level 180 is when you switch to standard. Europe is Europe's kind of crazy, but it can depend on it depends on the airspace, and sometimes it depends on the day. All right, so Smitty's taking off, and yeah, let's see if we can get out right behind him here. Anchorage Center, Beaver 11816 at gravel runway 5, ready for departure.
Beaver 816, roger, runway 5, line up and wait.
Runway 5, line up and wait, Beaver 816. Yeah, Millhouse is confirming, thank you, Millhouse. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, you just, and that's, like, you really just have to look at the
190 at 8, runway 7 right, clear to land.
the departure chart. That'll tell you kind of what the transition altitude is. But again, it can vary, apparently. I haven't run across this much because I haven't really flown in Europe that much, but it can vary depending on even just the time of year or even the day. So it's you just have to kind of pay attention, I guess. And I think those guys get used to that. All right, again, kind of default-ish scenery. Sorry about that. I've got my heading bug set to go north. If we need to use the autopilot, we will, but I'm hoping we won't. I just want to hand fly this bad boy. So, and I see original Scott Godspeed is checked in here. Scott, hello. Happy Saturday, man.
816, wind variable at 4. Right turnout to the northwest approved. Runway 5, clear for takeoff.
Okay, confirm turnout to the north approved. You want us to go right, like a right 270, Beaver 816?
Beaver 816, affirm.
Okay.
Right turn to avoid Elmendorf Class Delta airspace.
All right, thanks for the clarification. Right turnout, northbound approval, or northbound departure approved, Beaver 816. All right, here we go, guys. So that's a little different. It will not be a left hand, but a right hand. And let's see if we can keep from torquing this thing and hooking the drive right to the old left-hand rough here. Away we go. Yeah, we're sliding a little bit right. Oh boy, there we go. That kind of happens. Rotate Need about 60 to 65 is all. And we're flying. We're flying, and we're going to go ahead and just make that right-hand turn right out the chute here. I've said many times, the greatest exterior sounds of any plane in any sim. I love this this Beaver. It's amazing. All right, so away we go here, kind of on the downwind. We're going to come around all the way.
Cessna 4 Delta Victor, Roger, runway 7 at Charlie, line up away.
And take it down here just a little bit. Let's pull the RPMs back slightly. I didn't give it a lot of manifold pressure, as you might have noticed there. We can push a little power back in.
Battery Papa, leaving my airspace to the north.
And
launching Unicom 122.8. Have a great flight.
we'll just start to climb up here. We're going to have to think about this altitude here, guys, because you can see the clouds that we have. Definitely going to affect our plans here, because we are VFR. All right, we'll start that turn and get north here. Start our trip around Anchorage. Just make sure that we get ourselves clear of the Merrill Field airspace there. There we go. We got Downwind Sim heading out there. Not Downwind Sim. Ralph, I got you on the brain, buddy. I'm thinking Bush League. We've got Slanty getting ready to head out. We don't want to get in his way. He's flying with Freckles in that 152. All right, we're going to go ahead and pull the flaps up, and ooh boy. All right, Downwind Sim, enjoy your dinner. Tell the family I said hello. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks again for all the hard work on that scenery, buddy. Take care. Hey.
Hello, Rock Factory.
Rock Valkyrie's here. Skulls. Rock, how did...
Beaver 9018, I show you entering Elmendorf class Delta. Transition through the Elmendorf class Delta is approved. If able, turn northwestbound.
All right, turning northwestbound, Beaver 816. Rob, how was across the land, man?
4 Delta Victor, thanks for your patience. Wind variable at 4. On departure, right turn out to the northwest approved. Runway 7 at Charlie.
All right, so here we go. We're generally on course here, and we're going to be looking for hopefully we're going to pick up that VOR here pretty soon. And yeah, I'm not sure why it's not coming in right now. It kind of makes me feel like I did something wrong here, but a 289 heading is essentially where we need to go. How do I like this Beaver? It's my funnest plane. It's my favorite plane in all of flight simulation. So I love it. Great sounds. It's custom the panel is customizable. It is super fun. You can make it as high tech, glassy glass as you want, or you can do it like I do with the 6-pack and maybe a little bit of GTN 530 there just in case you need it. As you guys can see, we're not using that down there at all. So yeah, I love
Beaver 816, leaving Elmendorf class Delta airspace to the west. Launch Unicom 122.8, and have a great flight.
2280, you have yourself a good night, Beaver 816. All right, and that's how we do that. How do I like the Beaver? Yeah, well, and you get to everybody gets to make one Beaver joke. I mean, I get that, like that, but the limit's one. The limit's one. After one, then you have to actually just talk about aviation. But I get that too. No, I think this is the greatest airplane in the sim right now. Really enjoy it. Super versatile. It's You know, it can get you in and out of some pretty tight spots, and just an absolute pleasure to hand fly. And yeah, all in all, well worth it. I think if you have a chance to grab it, I think you enjoy, I should say, you enjoy bush flying, that it's definitely worth it. All right, guys. I'm not sure why we're not picking up the VOR here, but 1315. I must have something in the wrong. 13.35 is what I have. That's the problem. 13.15 is what I need. And that should, there we go. Now we're alive. All right. Whoops. Hey, hello. Hold on. We want to stay on that outbound course of about 290. So we're expecting to cross over a little bit of open water there. That's the, which sound is this? I'm trying to remember the name of this sound. But a little bit of open water, and then we start to, we need to climb. We're going to have to get up to, you know, over 4,500 here pretty quickly. You can see the terrain there, but with the cloud layers, we're going to have to kind of stay down here initially. Now, if we have to go up higher, we will. The problem is that we're heading to like a bush strip, which doesn't have any kind of instrument approaches or anything like that. So at a certain point, we have to find a way through the clouds and back down to figure out where we're at. But we'll deal with that kind of when we get there. Now, do I have a DME? I'm trying to remember this panel setup. I feel like I have a DME here. I might have to put it in that. GTN 750. Has anyone flown the Dash 7 in prior flight sims? I have not, but
Hey, Black Fox.
it looks really, really cool. Hey, Black Fox, activate rocket mode, baby. That's right, Mike. Hello, Mike. And if I know you well, your better half, Kathy, is also with you. Welcome to the Foxes. Great to see you guys. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Thanks for checking in, buddy. Rob said it went so-so, fell behind the aircraft a bit, and then, oh, you had some holds. Okay. And then the ATC at Cairo. Yeah, that's always the challenge, right, Rob, when you're dealing with international ATC. So nice to have the Foxes here. But I'm glad you did it again, Rob. You're getting to be quite the veteran, man. What is this, about your fifth one you've done so far? Rob got me going on Cross the Land, the westbound trip that was just last winter. Unable to do this one today, just my coaching obligations are just a little too much right now. I didn't even wake up today till well into the morning. Got home last night super late from a road game, and I just knew, as much as I would love to have flown that, I would not have been mentally ready. There's just no way. So, all right. So we're cutting a little bit in, but just because I'm actually trying to aim for this edge of the terrain here, just in case I have to stay low. And yeah, we're going to see. So anyway, back to my point here with the clouds. If we have to climb, we'll climb, and we can follow the VOR and make our way out to where we need to be. But we will have to, at some point, try to get back down and make a visual approach into our first airstrip, which is Rainy Pass. So we're just generally going to fly here on a roughly a 289 heading until we get, I just want to get clear of this next line of clouds. Let's see what happens here. All right, we're pretty well at cruise. Potentially, we're super low here, and that's okay. The Beaver's pretty comfortable down here, you know, at this level. I would love to be 2,500 just so we're more VFR westbound altitude appropriate. So I am going to just try to start to ease my way back up and see if I can stay visual here. But once we get going, we're 26 inches of manifold pressure and 1900 RPMs. We'll keep it a little higher for that. 32 and 22 is actually our climb, so I should add some manifold pressure here and get that climb going again. The other thing I can do is I should turn some panel lights up. It's middle of the afternoon here in Talkeetna, but it's a little overcast and kind of dark feeling. So let's get some panel lights going. Yeah, under 2,000, you're right, it doesn't matter. That's a good point, Millhouse. Yep. Kathy can fly ahead tangling fresh baked cookies. Yeah, I still remember, Mike, one of my very first ever, what did I call it? Nowhere Fast. It might have been the first one where I got lost in the mountains of Wyoming, and Kathy was the one that helped me get found. She's never been there, but she's like, nope, that looks like Bacon Ridge, and sure enough, she led me right to Kinky Creek. That was really cool. I knew from that moment that I needed the search and rescue expertise of the Fox crew. 1,200 is not comfortable in cruise, Real Mel says from personal experience. It falls like a brick once the engine dies. Yeah, sure. Because if you haven't topped the oil off, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I just remember watching a documentary on the Beaver, and I think it was Flight Shops. I could be wrong, but anyway, he was asking the pilot, he's like, what's normal cruising altitude for you? And he was up in Alaska. And he's like, about 500 feet. Like, oh, man. Of course, he was flying a float plane over the water, so it's a little different story. All right, landmark number 1 here. We've got this river. And, yeah, we've went over the open ocean already, I think. Right? Yes, we have. So this, to me, it looks like the start of what? The Susitna River. This river here actually runs right up to Talkeetna. So that's, just keep that in mind. This looks like Mount Susitna right here, which we have to navigate around because it's 3,600. And right now we are clearly not at that. I've got a fly buzzing me here. Thought I swatted him earlier, but apparently not. Yeah, don't kill it. Don't kill the fly, Rob. Okay. Catch it and let it outside. Rob, you are the ultimate champion of animal rights. Okay, I've got a little bit of an early decision to make here. I think what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to stay down here at about 1,600. And I'm going to head, maybe even a little lower, I'm going to head to the south of this mountain, because if worse comes to worse, I will pick up this outbound radial from the Anchorage VOR, and that'll help me get where I'm going. Is there a particular technique, Rob, that I can use to capture the fly? Got it. Well, I'll make sure I let it go outside, Rob. It's resting on the floor right now. Yep, Susitna River. And the beautiful de Havilland Beaver. uh, Rob, you're not cuckoo, man. You just love animals. That's cool, man. I can appreciate that. Man who catch fly with chopstick can accomplish anything. Well, I just captured it, or caught it barehanded, so I feel good about that. One less thing to distract me, which Lord knows I can use. One less thing, that is. All right, so the clouds are playing nice here. You can see the radio coming into play. Got to make my way around here. I almost feel like I could climb up and over it at this point. Got like a little bit of a break in the clouds, and it looks like it's kind of thicker on that side. So how about we do that? Let's turn and get back on course and do a little climbing. Airspeed looks great right now. Hi, dear.
Yeah, just pull it out and double overtime.
What, huh?
You just pull it out and double overtime.
Woohoo! I got it recording, so thank you. Nice. No, it's okay, dear. When you're eye candy, you can do whatever you want.
Movie was really famous.
Ah, cool.
So,
Okay. All right. We need to climb, baby. Climb, baby, climb. Let's add a little bit of manifold pressure here. Get up and over the top. You'll spend a half an hour sometimes catching a fly, sneaking up on it. Rob, you know, but that's it's a worthy endeavor, my friend. It shows that you have patience and a kind heart. And we're not going to make this ridge line, so we're going to go around. Covered my eyes, didn't hear a thing. Brian Kabisky, what's going on, man? Yep. Good to see you, man. Good to see everybody here. No, Rob, you've told me this several times, so I know you're serious. You are a tender-hearted gentleman who loves all creatures, and I think that's good. I wish I was more like that. All right, so we're sneaking around here. Again, we know we're at Mount Susitna, and we're hoping we can find a way around and head out to Rainy Pass. Hey, by the way, there's a link. If you watch my Bravo Tour series, you know that we are heading from San Francisco to New Orleans the next time we fly, and I need your help deciding what aircraft we're going to use. So if you click on that link, it'll take you to a straw poll, and you can determine, like I say, what I'm going to fly. It's a little bit of a longer haul, so I've got some fast airplanes. I got the PMDG 737. I've got the Rotate MD-80. I've got the FlyJSim 737-200. By the way, the PMDG is the 737-700 variant. And then I have the Indy builds, A310. So appreciate you guys hopping over there and checking that out. And I ran out of fuel in the rear tank. Let's do that. Right now, in that poll, it looks like it's a pretty close vote so far. The Indy builds A310 has a slight lead over the MD-80 and the old school FlyJSim 737-200. So, Scott, you got the H-125. Oh man, yeah, buddy. What a great way! What a great one to start with, dude. As you know, I'm pretty new to the whirlybird scene, but all accounts are that is just a top of the line helicopter. I've enjoyed the heck out of it, and yeah, congrats on that, dude, and welcome to the club, man. You're going to enjoy it. You're gonna crash a lot early, but I promise you that you'll start to build some muscle memory and some neurons in your brain that you didn't even know you had. And you'll get there. You will get there. It's so fun. It's just addicting. It is just a whole different kind of flying. And here we are, VFR into IMC. This is what you don't want to do, especially in Alaska. So, Rob, honestly, I think as meticulous of a learner and student of flight sim as you are, you would absolutely love helicopters. And no neurons left. Well, the nice thing, brain science tells us that you can rebuild those synaptic pathways, buddy. So trust me, I think you would really enjoy it. And there's a few out there on the Memorial Day sale that are, pretty affordable, as well as a few really good freeware ones if you just want to kind of try it out. All right, well, so as you can see, guys, we've kind of committed to getting up above the clouds, and so that means that we have to somehow have a DME. We are on the radial, and so that's helpful, but we need to put in, I'm going to probably need to do this. I hate to do this, but I'm going to need to do this. I'm going to need to put I don't even know where my autopilot is. Oh, it's over here. Let's go to heading mode, and we'll just kind of keep the climb going. And actually, no, let's go to nav mode, because we want to track the VOR. Now, all we're going to do, just for a second, we're going to come down here, and we have to put in the airport that we're going to, because I don't have a separate, and let me look around just to make sure. I don't have a separate DME, do I? No, I do not. That's a bummer. I thought I had a panel that had a DME over here. I hate to switch panels here. But if I could, I'd like to be able to not have to use a. Boy, I'm not seeing a DME. Oh, wait a second. There we go. All right, cool. I'm gonna just use that panel. Then I don't have to put it. Oh, and I like this because it doesn't have any kind of GTN at all. Okay, so this is one of the things. If you're new, if you've never flown a Thuranda aircraft before, this is one of the things you can do is you can customize your panel here. So here's my DME, and I'm gonna fly outbound from. This is tracking off of the VOR from Anchorage, the TED VOR, Tango Echo Delta. 97 miles is what I want to go, and that'll have us out over top of the Rainy Pass airstrip. But what I'm gonna do probably before that, as you can see, there's some ways it looks like I can get down back under the clouds. It's kind of one of those days, so I'm gonna do that if I can. Rob wants to get a complete separate heli setup eventually. Oh yeah, yeah, that'd be sweet. That would be awesome. Comic Crazy feels that way about bush flying. Haven't been bushy for 2 weeks, kind of over the airliner. Oh, you have been bushy for 2 weeks. Yeah. Yep. It's Comic Crazy. It's a great way to enjoy flight sim, no doubt about it. And it is a little bit different. You're right. GA is not. We're gonna cancel that. GA is not as underrepresented as it's been in the past, but I think bush flying in particular is one of those types of flying that is a little bit like there's not a lot of people doing it. Okay, 26 and 19. Let's pull back here. And I'm going to allow the plane to slowly come back down. Oh, you know what I've done though? This, oh man, this setup has my radial tracker way over there. Alright, I'm not sure I'm loving this. I do like having the DME right up there on top, but I'd rather have the radial tracker right there. I don't think I can change that in flight though, so we'll just roll with it. It's okay. Yeah, so Rob, you're right. There's one in the 530. And though I guess I could go back to that if I really wanted to. Maybe I have another panel here that has that the way I want it. I have a bunch of them done here. All right. Oh, there's one. There we go. There. That's the one I like. Number 10. Okay. I can't even remember what I'm doing. Because I like having the manifold pressure and the RPM up here where I can see. I like having the OBS here. And there's my DME tracker, and that way the 530 is out, completely out. Oh, hey, cool, man. All right, Rob, I'm glad you made it and had fun in your cross the land deal. I know that's one of those things. It's a lot of work to get set up, and man, I tell you what, it's stressful. I mean, it's not across the pond, but it's I remember doing it the last time, and it was a little stressful. You get up way early and a lot of prep ahead of time. You hope everything works out. I remember when I did it last time, well, the only time I've done it, I mistakenly, like an idiot, I updated, let's see, I was flying it in X-Pilot. I updated X-Pilot right before going online, which is the dumbest thing you can do, because sure enough, there was a glitch, and I had to uninstall and reinstall an old version of X-Pilot and then restart the sim, and all of a sudden, you know, my my 60 minutes of get there early and be all set up, be ready to go, became about 20 minutes like that. And yeah, we made it okay, but it was tricky. All right, clouds are breaking, but you can see we have another ridge line here that we do need to get over the top of, and that is significantly higher. Well, not too bad. We're at 6,000. Sky Vector is showing us, it's showing us a ridge line here of all the way up to 11,600. What we're looking to try to do here, though, guys, we're probably kind of in this area here. We just passed over the river. This is that big ridge line. We're going to try to pick up. There's this big river that kind of washes away from us, and then there's this river delta that takes us in. Excuse me. The Happy River. That's what we're trying to find, and hopefully that'll take us in here to Rainy Lodge Pass. The nice thing about that, though, is that like 6,400, 6,000, you know, we shouldn't have to go much higher to get there. It's just a matter of trying to find it. All right, let's get back on the radial, and again, I'm trying to descend a bit here. And curious to see what cards we get. It's going to be fun. I've not done anything before with Spark, flyspark.org, and so if you want to check it out, it's certainly not a sponsored stream, but I'm happy to give you the information. They've went to all the trouble to set up a cool poker run, and when it's up here in Alaska, they must be some pretty good guys. So go check it out. Flyspark.org. And they have it looks like a wide variety of different things that you can fly, and if you're looking for a virtual airline, that might be the one for you. So, hey, Sparker, hello. Black Fox. Yeah, go fish. I don't know. That's the thing about the Boston one, is that you have to actually make decisions about what you want to discard. This one here, I can just say, hey, luck of the draw, man. It's like Yahtzee. You roll them, you get what you get. Sparker, hello, happy Saturday, and welcome. Thanks for checking in. Excited about X-Plane 12, and looking forward to messing around with that a little bit. I know that you have a little extra skin in that game. I think you're one of the ones that's been lucky enough to do some testing on this kind of whatever's available right now. So I'm not probing for any information. Just wanted to pass along that I think we're all excited for X-Plane 12, and thank you for the hard work that you guys are all putting in. Okay, guys, I'm looking for. I mean, we're 53 miles, so we still have a little bit. 40 some miles to go. So we're about halfway there. So I should be seeing what? What should I be seeing? Maybe nothing a whole lot yet. I'm hoping that we'll see, once the clouds clear, I'm hoping we'll see something kind of a distinct little Happy River valley, so to speak, that will take us where we need to go. I almost feel like I need to climb again. Clouds are building up around me once more, so let's go ahead. We'll start up. Now we need to listen a little bit, and we're supposed to make a radio call when we get into or near. I'm trying to pull up the info here. Oh, that's actually when we get, when we depart Rainy Pass. We're supposed to make some radio calls, some position reports here, just because we have a lot of planes that are going to be attempting the same route essentially. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to climb here. You've got all your plugins ready, buddy. That's awesome. I know that they talked full VR compatibility out right out of the box, which I know is very important to a lot of people, and that's really great. The work you're doing there, Sparker, very, very much appreciated. I've had my critiques, and I've made them public, but at the end of the day, I do appreciate the work that goes into what you guys are attempting to do, and overall excited about having an updated X-Plane, and looking forward to seeing what it brings for the future. Boy, these clouds are tricky because they're sort of like all over the place here. Some places are thick and some are thin, and like ahead of me, I'm almost feeling like this is my little pass here, but like it's sketchy. Do I go up above it or do I go down below it? If I get down below it, I'm looking right now, and it looks like the highest pass, or the highest terrain in the area, the highest peak is 6,508. So if I should run into serious IMC, I'm gonna give it manifold pressure and climb and get the heck out, up and over the top of the terrain. Fly with Lua will have FMOD support for the interior and the radios. Oh, cool, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I from the word on the street is like it's going to be it's going to be a platform that has a lot of upside yet. I mean, it's not like it's going to come out and be static for years and years and years. They have a lot of other plans for it, which is cool. I mean, that's really nice. 61.7. We're gonna have to start getting serious about things here. It's 97 miles from the Anchorage VOR, so about 37 miles out, and it kind of looks to me like our little, if that's our little pass, then we're hurting. Do we see our river yet? The river, like that kind of stuff right there is what we're looking for. The happy river. Happy little river. I'm almost, I don't know for a fact, but it could be cutting across us here too, guys. The radial pretty well takes you. Yeah, the radio pretty well takes you at it, and then the river kind of comes in from the right. See, I don't think I want to go that way. I think I want to stay here. And so, that's not looking real friendly to go low, is it? No, it's not. All right. Up we go. Up we go. Stay on the radial. And we're just going to have to... Yeah, we're just going to have to try to find a hole. About 20 miles out. Plenty of time. And you never know. You might get over the top of these hills here, and it might be amazing. Yeah, I'm excited about the update. Not looking forward to all the work that's going to go into trying to get everything to work. I know that Austin has said that, you know, everything that was made for X-Plane 11 should work well with X-Plane 12, but I just know there's going to be configuration and all that stuff, and you know, all the ortho that we're going to apparently have to migrate over and all that stuff. I'm not looking forward to that part of it, but I know at the end of the day, when we get to the other side, it'll be worth it. What I'm most nervous about is my X-Plane 12 is actually running pretty smoothly, and so, you know, I don't want to, like, I'm worried about giving that up. Yeah, we definitely are not going down low. That is socked in. So I'm just going to climb to 6.5. 6,508 is the nearest peak, and it's to the right of us. So if we stay on the radial, we should be just fine in terms of terrain. There's some stuff up yonder that's over 10,000 feet. That's a little ways off. We're about to go IMC again, guys. All right, less than 20 miles. Hopefully the beauty of the Denali mountain range here in Ortho will distract you from the really ugly default airport that we're heading to. But I have of the route, I have two airports that are non-default. So that's kind of why I opted to go in with X-Plane. Plus, I don't have a Beaver in Microsoft Flight Sim. If I would have went Microsoft Flight Sim, I think I would have flown the Kodiak. I do have that SWS Kodiak, which is a fun plane. But I wanted to fly the Beaver, so that's why we're at. Oh, Sparker is planning on not installing ortho. Just want to see. Oh, you want to look at the Sim Heaven stuff, yeah. Yeah, I saw the time lapse video that somebody took the other day that that showed, you know, a GA plane just flying. Started kind of out at night. It was like a 10-hour time lapse or something like that. And oh boy, look at this. This is fun. Yeah, it looked very default. It was pretty. Yeah, it looked just really, in a lot of ways, it looked just like X-Plane 11, which was kind of disappointing. But I also know that time lapse, where everything's sped up, you don't have time to look at the trees and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I was bummed out that the airport buildings look the same and the runway textures look the same and all that stuff. I know they've done work on the trees and the water and those things, so I know that that's going to be, you know, vastly improved. But and I know that they were planning on using default auto gen, but yeah, I guess I just hoped it was not going to look exactly like X-Plane 11. Hey, Pentagon, 14 months, man. Thank you so much, Rob.
Pentagon.
Yeah, skull to you as well. Happy Saturday. Anyone know where the Rainy Pass Airport is? Because I'm currently locked above the clouds. Yeah, okay, Sparker, that makes me feel good. I really came away underwhelmed with that. I'm like, oh man. But I'm like, I know from some of the pictures that I've been seeing, like there are some significant visual improvements, even if it doesn't have worldwide programmetry. Although I still don't understand Austin's thinking about that. But anyway, you know, like I said, I'm excited to really dig into it and see what it has to offer, because I know it's going to be an improvement on what we currently have in X-Plane. And you did a flight over Pennsylvania for hours and was liked what you were saying. Good. That's very good news to hear. I mean, you see some things, Sparker, and some of it is like clearly like promotional, like it's enhanced, right? And then some of it is like the time lapse stuff, where it's like just it doesn't really do it justice. So yeah, all right, we've like this is us. This is our current situation, guys. We need something to break so that we can get down. We're on the radio. We know we're heading in the right direction. 76 miles, so we got about 20 miles to go.
Rainy Pass Lodge traffic, November 16, 908 Papa's 5 miles to the southwest. We'll be entering left downwind for runway 11.
All right, so that's the first radio call we've heard, which is good. It was nice and clear, so it means we must be close. But yeah. And I don't really want to be descending at this point. I want to stay up above 6,000. Well, if I'm on the radial, I'm okay to descend. Rainy Pass, by the way, is 1,900 feet. So, oh boy. Man. Oh boy. Well, here's my opportunity to start to get down. I'm going to take it. Let's cut some power, and as much as we can. It's not like we can get down there right on the ground here, but we can kind of get ourselves heading in the right direction. Boy, this is something else. What a rugged landscape. Just amazing place here. This is the Denali wilderness area, and just an absolute gold mine when it comes to bush flying. my plan is to just descend kind of, you can see the valley there. I think that's the Happy River that we're looking at. So I'm going to try to get down low and see if we can get there. It's a right pattern, runway 29, but it sounds like Smitty is shooting runway 11. There is a little bit of a weather station there. It says winds are calm. So we're going to join a... Let's see, we're basically on the downwind.
Traffic, November 1608, Papa, left downwind, runway 11 right.
All right, so he's going left downwind, so we're going to try to jump in that pattern as well here. We're 81 miles out, so what did I say, 97? So we've got 16 miles to go. Rainy Pass traffic, Beaver 816 is 16 miles to the southeast at 5,000 feet. We're going to enter a left-hand pattern, runway 11, Rainy Pass. So Sparker was surprised how good the default auto gen was looking, and but you did see many trees that looked great. Okay, cool. So the one thing I was curious about, and I don't know if this has been something that's been problem solved or not, but like if we use ortho, will we lose the ability to have seasons in X-Plane 12? Because that's one thing I'm very excited about, is having my seasons back. If we go to ortho though, will we lose that ability? Do you have to stay default world in order to get that? That was one thing that popped into my head there. Hey, there's the link, by the way, to flyspark.org. If you're interested in this virtual airline, check it out. And I think we are coming over. I see a pair of lakes here on my sectional, so I think we are on the right track here. So I'd like 2,900 if I could get it, and I'm hoping that gets me down below these clouds. We're going to approach here at about 80 knots and try to shoot for 60 for the short approach. Not that you're aware of. The one thing that they will, the one thing is they'll have to be made different to get the shoreline to look correct. Yeah, I do remember Austin talked a lot about that, which I think is pretty cool. The way that the shoreline interacts with the scenery. That's a pretty cool idea. Steve-O.
Zero.
How are you, man? Happy Saturday, buddy. Here we are shooting the Happy River. Trying to stay below and not land in the trees if we can. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sparker, that's good that you have a discerning eye for that. Alright, we're going to be really close here, guys. And I lost my DME, doggone it. So I'm down too low. I've lost my VOR and my DME. So I'm estimating that we're about 5 miles. At Rainy Pass traffic, Beaver 816, estimating 5 miles southeast of the field. Inbound at 2,000, we'll be entering a left-hand downwind, runway 11, Rainy Pass. Oh, Lake Erie, yeah. Well, I have, like, that's one of the areas I really appreciate the work that they did. And I'm excited to see that. I love flying float planes, and so I'm really excited to see what that looks like in the sim. Oh no, blew your motor on the HVAC, or the blower motor died on the HVAC. Oh man. Yeah, geez. The benefits of being an adult right there, huh, Steve? Alright, so we're at, I misjudged what I said we should be. Rainy Pass is at 1,900 feet, so we should be at 2,900 feet to be in pattern altitude. However, as you can see, we have a bit of an issue with clouds. So we're just kind of trucking along here and seeing what we can find. I think we're getting, like, I think we got to be pretty close. We did lose our VOR a little while ago, so we're just going to kind of look around here and see. I've not done any pre-scouting, so oh boy, we're kind of getting into the biscuits here. I did spawn in just to make sure that all the airports are there, and they are. That kind of looks suspiciously airstrippy, as our friend Slant Alpha would say, although I do know this is a default airstrip, so it's not going to be pretty. Gosh dang it, I'm losing sight of everything here. Oh boy, this is not good. I've got tons of airspeed, tons of power. If I need to climb out, I will, but we're bringing it in as close to the deck as we can. Yes, Steve. Hope you like chicken soup, because that's what we got for you today. And again, no DME, so I have no way of telling if I went past it or if I still have to go a little ways. Oh man, it's getting even thicker up here. Oh boy. I'm gonna try to get in the river valley itself and see if it just, if it's this is nasty. This is bad. This is bad. This is just as bad as it gets right here. Not safe. Real life, you know, you'd be out of here. There's no way to be down here. No way to be down here. So, sorry about your immersion factor. Oh, and then it clears up. So, we'll keep going a little bit here and see. We may have to climb up and out and then turn around, depending on where we're at. Hey, wait a second. What do I have there? Ooh, that looks promising. I'm not sure. Let's fly over that and see. No, maybe not. Maybe not. I thought that looked like maybe a little bush strip, but I don't think it is. This is one of the ones that unfortunately looks really, really bad. It's just a little square or a little rectangular piece of AstroTurf. Alright, let's go over and look at this little flat spot up here and see. Okay, there's a lake. Do I have a lake? There's a lake. Okay, the lake is kind of just due northwest of the field. So, alright, let's make a circle here and see. Oh man, that fly's back. Or his brother's back and he's mad. And Rainy Pass traffic, Beaver 816 still does not have the field in sight. We're circling the area at 2,500. Wait a minute. What do we got here? That's looking... Ooh, hey, that looks good, doesn't it? That looks nice. Ah, very cool. I think we've got it, guys. I think we've got it. Yes, we do. Oh, man, it's got trees on it. I didn't... Okay. Oh, well, there we go. Okay, so we're on the upwind now. And we're going to jump in the pattern. We got kind of lucky here with the clouds. You can see where it is in the real world, but the auto gen has put it in a weird spot. So, plenty of room, Sparker said. Yeah, plenty of room. Rainy Pass traffic. Beaver 816 is on the left crosswind, runway 11, Rainy Pass. Alright, let's get everything settled down here and see if we can make an approach into Rainy Pass. And then I think we have to somehow get a hold of the controller, the card master, so to speak, and try to get our card and figure out where we're at. I'm going to, full disclosure, I'm going to share with you what I get like I always do. Every poker run, I let you see my hand. I'm not much of a poker face. I must have, yeah, I think so, Sparker. I think you can see in the ortho where the actual runway is, and then the one that's put in there by X-Plane. Boy, I got this little ridge line to deal with here. That's going to kind of be interesting. All right, 2 notches of flaps. We're going to try turn before the ridge line. Rainy pass traffic, Beaver 816, left downwind 11, rainy pass. I got to get some speed off here as well. All right, here we go. Rainy pass traffic, Beaver 816 on the left base, runway 11, rainy pass. Okay, speed's coming down nicely here. Altitude's okay. Yeah, we're going to overshoot it. Dang it. Rainy pass traffic, Beaver 816, final 11, rainy pass. A little overshoot here, but not too bad. 2 more notches. I'm looking for 80. I'm a little fast here. Alright, altitude looks pretty good. We're going to clear the trees. Winds are calm, which helps. Let's drop it down here. See how we do. Yeah, all right, calm, and I think we'll just get out of the way here. Probably just taxi back since we landed on 11. We might as well depart on 11. Thanks, Barker. Yep. And appreciate that, man. It's not, it's a tricky plane to land. There's no doubt about that, but that was okay. We'll take that. How's my trim? Get that recentered here. We'll taxi back. We'll make a contact and get our card and be on our way to the next place. I may also have to take a little break. Oh, there's somebody in the pattern. I'm not hearing them though, so they may actually have. Yeah, it looks like somebody over there has a bunch of guys over there have the actual maybe the real life airstrip. I hope I'm transmitting. Yeah, Steve, I'll take that, man. I will take that. 2280. Yeah, I didn't hear anybody else though making radio calls. All right, that's okay. We're gonna stop here and just let it idle for a moment. Let me remember where the brake is, right there. And let me make contact here. I'm trying to remember how I do this. I might have to go.
Lake traffic, code November 62908 Papa, departing runway 11, left downwind departure northeast.
Oh, I've got my card. Okay, cool. It's a 7 of hearts. 7 of hearts. All right. So kind of right in the middle. All right, give me one moment here, guys. I'll be right back. I'll let you watch some other guys taking off. Maybe.
pass traffic. Code November 16, 908 Papa's on the left downwind parking area northeast. Rainy pass traffic.
Evo is confirming I'm on the right frequency. Very good. Something I should probably check here. How are my fuel levels doing here? So we did run the rear out. We have a lot still, about 13 in the middle, 17 in the front. We'll gas up if we have to. I never do a good job of managing my fuel in this plane. Let's see, I need 2 notches of flaps there. I did reset the trim, and I am ready to kind of move on here. All right, so flight plan for this next leg. This is going to be the fun part here, I think, because we're going to try to depart. We'll depart 1-1. We'll make a left-hand turn, and we're going to need to follow the river here. And I hope we can come around and find Rainy Pass. 3,518 is what I need to get through that. And then again, around this mountain, either to the north or to the south, to this bigger river basin here, the Kuskokwim River. This is a 37-mile leg, is all 303 heading generally, but again, we're going to be zigging and zagging. What I can do, again, just to help myself out here a little bit, is if I work off of the Anchorage VOR, I could get a little bit of a heading here. Let me just drag that over there and set that. So I want 292 and 132. So we're going to put that in just as our backup here. 292 and $132. Now I have no idea, guys, if there's 290, 2, if we're going to end up being high enough or not to get to that, but that'll be at least something worth shooting for. All right, I'm gonna take that back out here, and all right, northbound. Man, what? Just took out the wrong one. Shoot. PAFL. 6AK. PAFL. Sorry, I'm just updating my SkyVector. 303. It's our general heading here. We'll set that. Again, it's all... This stuff is just all backup. We got to really look out the window here and try to pick up the river drainage, essentially. Now, if I get clouds that are too low here, I'm going to have to climb.
Access to 514 Delta Victor, about 9 miles southeast. 2,000, correction, 3,200 inbound for a left downwind runway 11. Ready pass.
So I'm going to climb. If I get socked in, and 6,200 will get me up above any terrain. So just kind of keep that in mind as our get out of jail card here. Rainy Pass traffic, Beaver 816, back taxi 11 for departure. This, yeah, this is, according to Active Sky, this is real weather. Kind of work around the trees here a little bit.
Rainy Pass traffic, Cub November 16, area Papa 4500, entering the pass from south. Rainy Pass.
Okay, so that's the radio call that we're asked to make here when we get heading in. Right up there is where we're going, guys. That's what we're going to try to talk to each other. It's a tight pass, and apparently one of the moderators of the event or people that are in charge of the virtual airline must have some real life experience up here, because he said he's actually lost some friends in this pass in real life. So it's going to be intimidating, but we're going to give it a try. All right, I think we're close enough. Let's spin it around. Let's get out of Downwind Sims Way here. He's about 900 miles out. So with any luck, we'll time it just right, and we'll be departing as he's coming in. We can do a little wing wave and be good to go. Okay, 303, looking for rivers, looking for Rainy Pass, rocking and rolling. All right, here we go. I have, let's get every light on I have, guys. Strobes, I didn't put the strobes on. I like to have all the lights on. I'm going to put the cabin lights on just to be as visible as possible. Okay. Rainy Pass traffic, Beaver 816 departing runway 11 will be a left-hand downwind departure to the northwest. Rainy Pass. Okay, let's get lined up. Get the tail flying. Boy, it's bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. There we go. There's our tail. Clear the 50-foot obstacle. I think we are. All right, very good, very good. Rainy Pass traffic, Beaver 816 is the left crosswind to downwind departing the area to the northwest, climbing through 2,300. Rainy Pass. Flaps coming up. $32 and $22. What I'm looking for. And about a, what did I say, 303. Yep, looking to just kind of stay along the river here. So let me see if I can get that picked up as well. And we need 3,512 feet to make the pass. So here we go. Appreciate you coming along. Hopefully you were enjoying the flight. And even better, I hope you're out flying somewhere. Hope you're out in the bush somewhere in your favorite bush aircraft, buzzing around Alaska or wherever you like to fly. I would say the clouds look a little bit better here, at least the low-lying clouds. So that's nice. And the river kind of comes from our right-hand side here, so that you can kind of see the water right there. So it should wrap around and hit us there and lead us generally up and through. And then I just have to decide. Now this is going to be the hard part, guys. Which one of these little drainages, which one of these turns do I need? I actually am looking at this going 1, 2. I think, gosh, just flying vicariously through me, Steve. Well, hey, man, I appreciate you. All right. Well, it's not. So if I'm on a 303, this is what I'm looking at on my section. If I'm on a 303, Rainy Pass is to my left. So I think I need to head down here and hit either this right-hand turn or that right-hand turn. These two passes here lead me up, or these two little corridors lead me up to another pass that we actually have attempted before, Simpson Pass. But that's not where we wanted to go today. You may remember Simpson Pass from the first time we attempted this when we were flying the DC-3, and we infamously landed on the glacier a couple times, if you know what I mean. And we got up into Simpson Pass, that area, and I think we took a left turn at Albuquerque, or didn't take a left turn at Albuquerque, one of those, and ended up in trouble. But we're going to take this little corridor here. Again, we need 3,518. We've got that right now. And I see I'm feeling like this turn right here is the one we're gonna try. That looks to me like the one that leads to the pass. These clouds, these dark clouds here, they do concern me a little bit because they look like they're kind of socked down into the mountain there, and they could really obscure things. 7 of hearts. Not too good, not too bad. The prize tonight, by the way, is a Bonanza 35, the B35, either A to A if you are a P3D person, or the Coronado Bonanza. So that's kind of cool. The lowest hand wins. So again, nice prize and a nice gesture by the Spark.org, the Fly Spark guys. Hopefully they've got a lot of guys flying in it and having fun, enjoying what I think is one of the most amazing places to fly bush planes in the world. I absolutely love it up here. Well, I'm not sure if this is the pass or this is the pass, but we're going to try this one first, and we're going to see. If we turn and head, I think it's going to be on like about a 330 heading, and we can find a way through that's 3,500 feet. We'll know we found the pass. I won't make that position report until I know for sure. That sounded like good fixins. Is that Fixie? Are you flying in this thing? Brett Leon Hammer the third. All right, here we go. Smitty got a 3. Oh, so I know everybody. So one guy got a 3, another guy got a 6. Smitty got a 3. So oh man, so 3 guys got 3s. One guy got a 6, and I got a 7. So I'm currently in last place. Rainy Pass traffic. Beaver 816 is entering the pass at 4,000. We are northwest bound. Rainy Pass. Here we go, guys. I'm gonna add a little manifold pressure here and just build up some airspeed just in case I have to climb. But here we go. This is where we know where we're gonna be here. If I come around the horn and we're in good shape, we know we found the pass. And okay, this is promising because I think this is the hill I have to decide whether I go left or right to circumnavigate. This hill is up like 5,000 feet or more. Yeah, I think we found it, guys. I think this is it. That's cool. I'm gonna stay to the left just for now, unless the clouds as I get around look.
Yeah,
less friendly, I can always take a right here at the end. But oh, that's cool. I think our first attempt through Rainy Pass. That's awesome. There's another pass that we know that we can check off our list here in the Denali area. I guess we're not through it yet. I guess I shouldn't say anything, but until we're all the way through. And I'm definitely not high enough to pick up the DME, so we're just totally following the terrain here. Oh boy, I don't have any. It doesn't look like I have any great options. 4,000 feet ought to get me there, though. The pass is 3,500, and then the terrain just beyond it is 4,000. So, if I can come around here to the left and stay below, I will.
Traffic, Cessna 514 Delta Victor's entering left downwind runway 11 ready pass.
Looks like that's promising because it's a little bit lower, but it may. Yeah, I think we can hit this, guys. This is one way we can get around. A quick left and then a quick right. Stay down low. I have to climb. 6,000 is my safe altitude. But I think we might be okay, at least for now. And then a general kind of northwesterly direction will lead me to that river delta, which should take me up to my next airstrip. Tin Creek, Papa Alpha, Foxtrot Lima. Again, another default airstrip, but from what I remember, this one actually looks a little bit better. There's Slanty coming in. Okay, this is looking promising. I think, guys. I think we're sneaking through and under the clouds.
Radio check.
Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm really looking forward to seeing this area, though, in ortho, or in winter, I should say. It's in ortho now, in winter. Okay, 3,500. We've kind of let our altitude fall just a bit, so we're gonna come back up. And again, I'm hinging all of this further navigation on getting through this series of valleys here, and there's a lot of ways I can go. But ultimately, that heading, that 300-ish heading, should intercept me with that big river that is that leads towards Twin Creek, the South Fork of the Kuskokwim River. That's what we're hoping to find. And I'm wondering if this is it. This may be it.
Traffic, November 16, Papa's 5 miles south, and entering left downwind for 13.
All right, left downwind 13 at Tin Creek. That's our friend Jay Smitty out in front. John's doing a good job of cutting some trail, as it were. All right, what are we thinking? Does this look like a pretty nice big river delta? I think it is. Well, nope, it's over there. All right, hold on here. Hold on. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Boy, decisions. I think I'm going to go over here. This looks a little bit more like the river. This doesn't look like. Looks like maybe some water has come through here, but this is a definite big, nice, wide, easy to recognize river. So I'm going to go find it here and go from there. Oh, this looks like we've got like a little bush strip right here, actually, which is good because there is a little, it's called the Titna 8 Kilo Alpha. It's a little bush airstrip that's here right at the beginning of the river that we want to follow. So I think this is a good thing. Boy, it's an emergency only airstrip listed on the sectional. Man, I think we did okay, guys. I think we made it through. Rainy Pass, that's awesome. Okay, so we'll turn more to the north here. And yeah, baby. Oh, that's a good feeling when things work out. Whew. That's a good feeling. Dinner time for the foxes. All right, man. Thank you for stopping in, Mike, and enjoy your dinner, sir. Steve is holding off any flight sim purchases until X-Plane 12. Yeah, probably not a bad strategy, Steve, honestly. Or if you do grab something, you need to make sure that it is going to be updated automatically or for free to X-Plane 12. I know, like the V-Sky Lab stuff, they've already committed to that, and there's a number of developers that have said, yep, we'll do what it takes to get it working in X-Plane 12. All right, Tin Creek is 1,185 feet, so we're going to climb to 22, really 20. You know what? We're going to just spin this around. I think it said 1.3 is what we want, right? Yep, 1.3. So let's spin this around. We're really not using it anymore for tracking that VOR. So let's just spin this guy around. 1.3. Yeah, so we're kind of on the downwind right now. That's cool. So I was going to say we could enter in a flyover altitude, which would be 2,600, but we might as well just keep it down here about 2,700 actually. So keep it down here around 22. That should be just fine. The airfield is off to the left of. All right, he's 1-3 on final.
Good luck with that landing.
Tin Creek traffic, Beaver 816, about 10 to the south, inbound at 2,500, Tin Creek. It appears to me on the sectional that we need to get beyond the terrain a little bit here, kind of out into the flatter area on the north slope here. So we got a ways to go yet, but if we stay on the river here, we should be able to see it. And again, we're looking off to our left-hand side.
Tin Creek traffic, code November 1608, Papa back taxi 13.
Man, it's nice having a guy out front to kind of call out the traffic pattern. And
It wasn't bad in the code.
so this is a little bit of a short one. 1,185 feet of elevation, and like trying to remember, it's a pretty short strip. I don't remember the specs exactly here. Hate to look, because I hate to lose sight of things. Now we'll see it soon enough, I guess. The one thing this plane does a good job of, though, is it gets you down in a hurry and gets you stopped in a hurry. So if we just manage our speed, I should say. Speaking of, let's pull back a little bit here and make sure that we're not going crazy. 2,200 would be ideal, but at least 2,500, so we're legal westbound. And we're looking for that departing traffic, although we shouldn't see him. He's going to cut kind of back across our face here, though, left to right as he heads up. He's going to head up that way, head to the northeast.
Quebec, 94 Dingo, short.
And so I think once we get past that, I kind of see a little 3,190 foot peak on my sectional. I think that might be it. And once we get past that, we should see a couple of lakes, and that Twin Creek should be just before that. It's actually a seaplane base here at Farewell Lake. That's kind of cool. We should keep that in mind for maybe a future Bush League event. Steve has heard good things about the Bonanza. I have really not heard a whole lot either way. I think I saw Bill Forelli flying it early on, and he said he liked it, but that's been about it. Like, no idea. Like I know the PC-12 has been out here as well, and that seems to be okay.
Those here, can I get a weather report?
I know they're having some trouble with the HSI on that, and the sounds are somewhat overwhelming or underwhelming. So I know that was my main concern with the X-Plane version, is the sounds were good. But luckily for us, we were able to get a sound pack from our FT Sim Plus resource, which helped a lot. And I've actually been flying that plane in X-Plane quite a bit the last couple of days. I forgot how fun that is. You know, for a Carenado plane, it's really one of the better more well done aircraft. I do like it. So it looks like Downwind Sim drew a 10, and Smitty drew a queen at his second stop. Ooh, so it's a whole new ball game, my friend. All right, I see the lake, so we should have something kind of right in here, with any luck, unless we're completely lost, which has been known to happen. Sparker's out. All right, buddy. Always great to talk to you, sir. Safe travels, and we'll see you real soon. All right, airstrip, where are you? Wherefore art thou? It's a little ways off the river, and so we gotta. Yeah, well, we'll go down. I guess we'll go down to the lake and turn around if we don't see anything. I'm gonna say we're on kind of a. Well, we're on the left downwind if we just had the field in sight. There's a lake over there, though. Gosh, that makes me wonder. Yeah, this ought to be, if it's two lakes, yeah, I think we're in the right spot. But where the heck is the, am I too far over? Am I over the top of it? Flying over the top of it, maybe? Hello, where are you? No, I don't think so. Alright, we're just going to keep our eyes peeled. There it is. Alright, I see it over there. Little strip. 10 Creek traffic, Beaver 816, left downwind, runway 13, 10 Creek. A little bit of a thin little strip over there. Can you see it right there? Almost positive. I don't have a weather report, but I'll let you know as I come in.
If you want, I can try and pull up the weather, or is there no METAR for it?
I don't believe there's METAR for 10 Creek.
Yeah, there's no weather station.
Okay, let's pull back.
If I could just get a visual, that'd be great. Showers are crazy.
Yep, the skies are clear here at below 2,500.
Nice and obvious. Going through the pass is just getting really bad.
Yeah, I can report once you clear the pass and get on the river delta there, it clears up.
Appreciate that, 55 kilo.
All right.
Confirm it makes it easy to get to the wrong, make a wrong turn in the pass and really racing the mountain. Yeah, I was gonna say something, but you know.
Tin Creek traffic left base to final Beaver 816. Tin Creek. Oh, missed it. Shoot. I was looking at the wrong strip.
Wrong turn in the pass, so we're trying to rejoin it. We went into a
All right.
side kind of pass.
I got like 2 different airstrips here. Wait, that? Oh man, I think we're gonna go for this one. I don't know if this is the right one, but we're going for it. All right, here we go. We're fully configured, and I do see an airplane down there, so I think this is the right one. I wonder if that other one is attached to the seaplane base. Oh yeah, this is the right one because there's the default airstrip in the wrong spot over there. All right, we're doing good. Whoa, boy. That guy's not giving me much room, is he? Chop and drop, baby. Little bounce. It's okay. Stay straight, stay straight, stay straight. No. Wiggled out of that just a little bit, guys. Not my best. Not my best. Tin Creek traffic, Beaver 816 is clear, 13. Okay, we'll head back down and get ready for departure. Yeah, a little bit of elbow grease, and this could be a nice little bush trip. Now let's clean up flaps, get it back to takeoff, and we'll be ready to depart. Yeah, this is a cool little spot. Looks like maybe the other approach might have been... That's hard to tell. It could just be a calm winds at this point in time. Alright, what are you doing here, Mr. Fly? My poor CSL model matching is not the best in the West. Okay, let's see. I'm down, baby. I'm
Tin Creek
down.
traffic, Cherokee 55 kilo, about 3.5 to the east, 2,200. We're going to continue northbound here until I get some better weather.
Uh-oh. It looks like our card hander outer is going to change here. Okay. All right. Okay, well, we'll just hang tight here and let him get the cards sorted out. And while he's doing that, let's check a couple things. Again, come down here, look at my fuel situation. It is not good. I'm going to have to go to the front tank here, and we are for sure going to need to get some fuel at our next stop. 44-mile leg from Tin Creek to... where am I going here? Perky Pile. Probably the best name of all of the fields that we've come across so far. So it'll be a 042 heading. Again, probably not a lot of VOR help here. We could maybe come off of the McGrath VOR if we really needed to. But I think what we're going to do is just skirt the northern edge of the mountain range here, and maybe we can just count river deltas. Like, this is a pretty big one, this Dillinger Delta. we'll have a lot of smaller little drainages that come off, but then we're going to hit these lakes over here, and this is the Tonza River that comes out of here. This looks again like a pretty big little. That doesn't make any sense. A pretty good sized delta, a pretty good sized wash. We also have a nice 8,500 foot peak right here. So in between the Tonza River and the Swift Fork is where we're going to find Perky Pile. And Perky Pile for us, if everything stays similar, something in the northeast. Yeah, so we got runway 5 and runway 23. We're just going to have to listen to Smitty here and see what he thinks as far as wind goes. But it's been pretty light, really, overall, so we might be able just to do whatever we want to do and be good to go. So
Tin Creek traffic, November 6985, departing runway 13, left crosswind departure to the northwest, Tin Creek.
all right, so that is Smitty. He's out in front of us, so we'll let him get going. And maybe what we'll do while he's getting rolling is we'll take on a little more fuel here. Center tank, and there's a lot of freaking fuel tanks here.
524 Kilo Tango 2 to the south in IMC.
So I think that's the new card hander outer dude. So so we may not get our card right away, but he does know we're on the ground and all that. So it's all good. It'll sort itself out. There we go. Back to 5 hours of fuel. Don't want to get crazy with the fuel weight here because these strips are kind of short, and you need to be able to get the heck out of Dodge, as it were. Let's go. Let's back it off.
Traffic, November 69, Papa, turn left crosswind, and I'll be departing the area to the northwest, Tin Creek. Northeast, sorry.
We'll let him get a little bit away from us here, and
Not sure what you guys give me for a weather engine, but I cannot see nothing.
man, that's crazy.
Going into Tin Creek was ridiculous.
I have a clearing right over the airport. Same here, I can't see Jack.
I just want to make sure. Maybe I'm not in. Maybe I'm looking at a archived weather here, but weather control. Oh, live weather is active.
Tin Creek.
Okay.
Okay, I'll make the call here. We're gonna, everyone here, we're gonna cancel Tin Creek, and everyone will get a free card. We're gonna go to the next airport. This is not safe.
Well, we definitely have a different weather
I
outlook.
wish I could turn my weather off, but I can't.
Yeah. Strange. I wonder if that's a difference between Microsoft Flight Sim.
Airport is going to be 01 Alpha. Repeat, 01 Alpha. Everyone head direct there. Instead of landing at Papa Alpha Foxtrot Kill. Yep, instead of landing at Papa Alpha Foxtrot Lima, we're
Hey,
gonna
Brett.
be landing at
Hello.
01 Alpha.
Oh, you know what I haven't done
Everyone
here?
will get a free card for Papa Alpha Foxtrot Lima. Thanks.
There we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Good fixins. Welcome. Do I hear you on the comms there, Mr. Fixie? Are you flying in this deal? I bet it's a difference between Microsoft Flight Sim weather and X-Plane weather. All right. Well, that's okay. So, we are departing and looking for a 042 heading. Let's go ahead and set that. You are not online. Somebody here sounds similar to you. A voice doppelganger, as it were. Tin Creek traffic. Beaver 816 is departing runway 13. Will be left-hand crosswind departure to the northeast, Tin Creek. All right, flaps are set. Trim is
on deafen.
Uh-oh. Alright, I got to get on Spark Discord here, guys, so stand by.
A lock on who has cards, who doesn't, for the second airport, so I can deal out second cards. Does anyone have a second card?
Nope.
Okay, all right. So I will go deal out second cards for everyone. Give me a couple seconds.
All right.
I'm just climbing right now to get out of the. So okay, got the climb, got the autopilot on. Okay. All right, give me a second. I'll start dealing.
We're going to do a little short field takeoff, so we'll add an extra 2 notches of flaps. And get my chair set up here where it should be. Okay. All right, hold the brakes and run it up. Prop condition full forward. Here we go. Just want to dance to the left here a little bit, probably. Especially when that tail comes up. Oh boy, I lost it. Way to the right. Yeah, luckily the grass is mowed nice and short, right, guys? I think I need to adjust my altimeter there. As I was taking off, I was barely at 4,000 feet. Or, sorry, 1,000 feet. I should have been at 1,200. Tinkirk traffic, Beaver 816 is on the left-hand crosswind, heading to the northeast, departing the area at 1,700. All right, there we go, boys and girls. Flaps are up. 22 and 32. And an eastbound altitude, 3.5 would probably work here. Although we'll let the clouds help us out. Well, it'd be nice if that's that mountain that I'm looking for. I mean, this is only a 44 nautical mile stretch. That could potentially be that little peak. I don't know what the name of that peak is. I don't know. It'd have to be that guy right there, but would be a nice visual here, wouldn't it? All right, so you can hear the guy in the background dealing cards, and we'll see what we end up with here. Ooh, a 5 and a 2. And what did I get? Have I got anything yet? I don't think I have yet. Slanty Queen. Ooh, Spitty a 10. Aye. All right, lots of low cards still out there for me, baby. Okay, here comes that first little river here. We said the Dillinger River. So that's our first kind of waypoint here. That's cool. And now we're looking for a pair of lakes. Should be just off to our left. And I drew a queen. Hey, what the? Okay. Yeah. I think Taylor's in good shape. He drew a 2. Mosquito drew a 5. And then Taylor has a 6 and Mosquito has a 3 from before. So they are definitely in the driver's seat for this particular poker run. But we still have 3 cards to get. A lot can change. A lot can change. And I say we have 3 cards to get. That's assuming I can make it into and out of 3 of these airports. Actually, that's assuming I can find and then land successfully at these 3 airports. Feel pretty good about Talkeetna since it has a VOR sitting right there, but the other ones might be a little bit of work. Okay, we're leveling off and looking for the Twin Lakes here. I don't know what they're called either. And the next big river delta, the Tonza River. Still too low. No longer picking up anchorage. Might be able to pick up Talkeetna from here. But yeah, I bet we're a little bit low on that one as well. All right, so I'm gonna mute the Discord again, and this looks like another big river delta here, but I didn't really see the lakes that I was thinking I would see. So that might be a little. It's possible this could be our. Yeah, you know what? It's possible this is our Dillinger River right here, because we're definitely not haven't been going that long. So, Dillinger River. I'm going to call that Dillinger River. By the way, if you head up here, this will take you. This is kind of a nice little cut through here. You go through. There's a pass up here called Shellbarger Pass, and it's a 3,300 foot pass. It'll take you through the mountains as well. It's kind of a nice little pass. We've shot that before. All right, let's get back on our heading here. We're heading right for the mountain. Meow. Ooh, man. Somebody named Josh drew an ace. That is a nice card, my friend. That is a very nice card. I think I've drifted slightly. I think I've drifted too far to the right, because I should be, according to the sectional, I should be left of all of this terrain. So I'm going to come around here and just stay on the north side. We're definitely, using non-precision navigation right now. Eyeball navigation, slant eye. So off to our left, there's an airstrip called Minchamina, which was what we attempted to do. Bush League number what? Bush League number next, as Downwind Sim would say. Take a look at all these Bush League backcountry fly-ins we've done. Here it is, number 35. We're up there in beautiful British Columbia. We were just in the Black Hills last month. Appalachian Mountains the month before that. We were up here in Alaska in June. Pacific Northwest, San Juan Islands, I think, for that one. This was, I think we were at Arkansas for this one, for number 30. Here's Idaho, Frank Church Wilderness. How am I doing here? Doing okay. Then down in California, Sierra National Forest. We were out again in December. The Seward Peninsula. a little further south of where we're at. Then we were in Wyoming on the December of 21. Trying to find the one where we're up here. Let's see. Back to North Carolina Mountain Air. I probably should not be looking out the window here, guys. Bush Charter in Alaska. Another Alaska. I don't know where this is. There it is. Bush Signature. So in June of 2021, we were here. We departed from Talkeetna and tried to fly over the goal was to fly again to pick a pass to go through the mountains, because the DC-3, unless you have a souped up DC-3, it's not pressurized, and so you can't really get up and over the top of these 13,000 feet. 13,000 feet mountains. So it was a lot of fun, but the weather was a little worse than this, and we got ourselves into a couple of boxed corners and yeah, had some crashy crash. Porcupine, all right, Porcupine. What's the haul from the sale so far? It's 0.00. How is that? Did you get the 206? Is that what you ended up with there, Brett? How is that? That's a Cowan sim, right?
Does anyone know if Porcupine is good for landing, or is it completely DHC2? None of us has gotten there yet.
It needs a couple of. It needs a couple of mods, right? I mean, it needs a sound mod and an update mod or something, but otherwise it's good, huh? That's cool. That's cool. Now I've eyeballed a couple things, but I'm a little uncertain just yet. I'm like a lot of people. I want to make sure it's gonna move over to X-Plane 12. Which I feel like most of this stuff is going to be good. Okay, there's my lakes. I'm way too far away here, guys. I need to turn and get closer to the lakes, guys. I wonder if I'm getting blown closer to the mountains. Oh, so there's a sound mod for the 412 that works for. That's not the one you need though for the 4 or the 206, right? I do think I grabbed the sound mod for the 412, the one that Josh recommended. All right, I am guessing. Oh, the 206 doesn't need one. Okay, there's those Twin Lakes. There's this little river delta. So we have. We should have a pretty good sized peak over here. Well. Pick your poison. I think that's it. 8,500 really stands out, and we should be just down off of here. And I think I can see the next Swift Fork kind of up there. Oh boy. Well, hold the phone here, because we have another potential river delta here. I wonder if I'm there.
And just a note to our aircraft, at about 3,500 MSL. There's a slight clearing.
Well, they're having a hard time with they're having a really hard time with their weather and fussy pants, aren't they? Oh, you like the so it's a manual 6-packy type of steamy goodness there, huh? Cool. Yeah, Cowan, that's right. I did read that. All right, so okay, guys, I'm a little confuzzled here, because that's a river delta that I didn't notice. I didn't really see before, but I am working off of, I'm hoping anyway, to work off of, there are lakes out there. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just seeing something. Looks to me like there's a lake and a lake, which is what I want. But there's a lot of water out here, so. That is a very good question, Scott. I don't honestly know. This is my first attempted flight with them.
Juliet, we have the runway inside. We're going in for approach runway 3.
So I'm not sure.
Thanks for subscribing.
Oh, Edmund is here. Hey, Edmund, thanks for 4 months, buddy. Welcome. Happy Saturday. We start talking about helicopters, and our friend Edmund shows up on cue, man. Great to see you. We are currently flying on the north slope of the Denali Range here in Alaska, and we're looking for a little tiny airstrip called Porcupine. And I think we're close, but I don't know exactly where we are. Only sort of knowing where we are.
Porcupine traffic, Cherokee 55 kilo, about 8 miles to the southwest, descending 3,500. I'm going to go and hit the deck here, see if we can make it in.
And we are having a much different weather experience than they are apparently in Microsoft Flight Simulator, by the way. The Collective is still under construction, haven't helied in a while. All of a sudden I got something in my eye here, guys. Oh boy, I don't know what's going on. All right. All right, wait a second. Here we got some more potential lakes up here, and maybe another river. Man, I tell you what, this is tough. I might have to do this.
November 16, Papa Combat, 3,200, 8 miles to the west. And,
I wonder if I can tune McGrath. Might need some help. 15.5 is McGrath. Let's see if we can tune in McGrath here, and see if that'll help us out. 15.5. 78 miles, so I don't maybe necessarily have the VO. Oh, I do have that. Sweet. So we are on a 070 off of the McGrath VOR. All right, so that helps. That does help. Oh, we're not bad. We're still a little right of track. And again, 92 miles, so we've got about 13 miles to go. Okay. So we're just seeing more rivers than we initially thought we would see, I guess, guys. Which again, if you look at the sectional, it's just nothing but water on this side of the mountains. So it's not mistaken, but this is going to help greatly. Oh, wait, there we go. We just lost it. Shoot. All right. Well, we knew we're about 10 miles, and yeah, we were needing to come. And we're going to just hold this heading here. This is potentially the lakes that I was looking for, and there also is one. No, this could be the Twin Lakes I was seeing. Man, I don't know. Jeez, guys. And if this could potentially be that. Would make this the Tonza River, and I don't even know. We were not there yet. That's all I know from my VOR. We were not quite there yet. I wonder if I just got too low. Let's climb a little bit here. Trade some airspeed for altitude here and see if we can pick that back up.
Yeah, Porcupine traffic at 8161 Juliet. We're just gonna overfly the field. We're having a little bit of trouble finding the runway, but I believe we just found it, so we're gonna just overfly the field and then enter Maryland.
Elevation is 2,041 feet, so we're gonna overfly at 3,500 and see if we can locate it ourselves. Porcupine traffic. Beaver 816 is approximately 10 miles to the southwest inbound at 3,500 looking for the field. Porcupine. All right, there we go. Got our climbed up and we've got our VOR again. So let's get on that radial. What do you say? We got to come this way a little bit.
816 on Juliet. We're down one runway 08. We have the field on site. We're going to be landing runway 08.
So 08. So we're kind of inbound, almost straight in right now. So we're going to jump in a left-hand pattern, come back around to 08. We have approximately 9 miles to go. And we just need to kind of take a look and see where we're at. Of course, everything looks like a bush strip when you're up here. It's like, oh, look at that patch over there. No. Look at that patch over there. Nope. Hey, there's the announcement, by the way, for the Bush League Backcountry Fly-In number next. It's normally on Monday, the first Monday of the month, but this month, because of Labor Day, we're going to do it on a Tuesday.
Thanks for subscribing.
Oh, Wild Hair, thank you so much for the 3-month subscription. Holy cow, dude, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hello, happy Saturday. I forgot what day it is. And I really appreciate that, man. I'm out of not sponsored here, but a skull to you, my friend.
Traffic, left base, runway 8, Porcupine.
Okay, we're, 85 miles and 92 is what we had there, so we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Just about on the radial as well. I'm not doing very well. For those of you just tuning in, first of all, hello. Welcome. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. I love doing this kind of stuff. But we're in a poker run right now. It's the flyspark.org virtual, I guess, virtual airline. They're hosting a really fun little poker run up here in the Talkeetna, Alaska area. We've drawn 2 cards so far, and keep in mind, low card wins, or low hand wins. We've drawn a 7 and a queen for our first 2 cards, so we're not doing so hot, but we're having fun. Porcupine traffic, Beaver 816, 4,300, 5 miles from the field, still looking. We're just going to kind of orbit the area here at 4,000. All right, something maybe over there-ish. That, I mean, there's a couple spots that look like this maybe. I just can't tell based on the sectional. There's like nothing. It does look like it's kind of by a river, so like that maybe, but gosh, I don't know. And of course, you know, when you get kind of out this far from the VOR, 90 some miles, like there's going to be some deviation. There's going to be some drift. It's not going to take you right to it. So you just have to keep looking. I was hoping I'd see some airplane lights flashing and blinking and helping me out here a little bit. But yeah, so far, no dice. Oh boy, there goes the rear tank. Or there goes the front tank. Alright, now I have officially lost my... I'm out of range, so I'm right there. I was within 5 miles of it. I just got a feeling it's got to be in this area somewhere. That looks really, really nice. They're shooting runway 8, so let's go ahead. We'll just adjust that right now.
Porcupine traffic.
God, that looks... Man, I should see these guys, though. I should see these guys. That's truly it.
525 Kilo, welcome to Porcupine.
I don't see any aircraft there.
Sorry, I got your call sign.
And that looks like an airstrip, right?
24 Kilo Tango, welcome to Porky Pal.
That looks like an airstrip, doesn't it? But that's not runway 8, is it? It could be.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
No, that's not. Endless Sphere, thanks for the follow. You know where Porcupine Airstrip is by chance? Boy, does that not look like an airstrip? That's got to be it. There's there is an airplane. I don't. Maybe it's not runway 8.
Clearing, that looks sort of like a runway. Microsoft Flight Simulator with this being snowed in is a little weird. So
I'm checking the sectional here. Oh, it's runway 5. It's runway 5. No wonder.
Pal traffic, November 1698, Papa, left base 8, quick Pal.
I think that's what it is here. Porcupine traffic, Beaver 816 is on the left crosswind. I think we're shooting runway 5 here, if I'm not mistaken, at Porcupine.
it is 5. I just looked it up.
All right. That's the right spot then, boys and girls. That's the right spot. Okay, good job, guys. And Endless Fear, welcome again. Nice to see you.
Quick Pal traffic, November 1698, Papa, final runway 5, quick Pal.
This is a stream where we do a lot of different things. In fact, we try not to do the same aircraft twice in a row, and we'll fly a variety of mainly propeller-driven airplanes. But we also have a mix of vintage airliners. I love the old school slant whiskey stuff, and we've also been dabbling in some heli simming. So if any of those are appealing to you, you've found the right spot. Bush flying is one of our original loves, though. We do love the Alaska area.
Porcupine traffic, November 1600, Pop's going around.
Okay. I see the traffic. Porcupine traffic, Beaver 816 on the left downwind runway 5. We see the go-around traffic. We did not fly a good, nice, close pattern here, guys. That's way too far away. At Porcupine, Beaver 816 on the left base, runway 5. All right, here we go. Need to get down to 2,041. A couple more notches of flaps coming in. And I'm looking for a better landing than last time. Last time we kind of slid all over the place, and that wasn't good. This strip looks like it maybe has a little bit of tree growth on it here. But again, it's default, so it's gonna have that kind of stuff. No big deal. 2 more notches of flaps coming in. Porcupine traffic, Beaver 816 on the final runway 5. Porcupine traffic. There we go. Starting to get a little bit low light. You can see the trees, the shadows getting long here. Kind of a cool effect. Final notches of flaps. Need to maybe chop and drop a little bit here. We're going to be fairly steep on the descent, but I think we're okay. We're a little... Yeah, nah, speed's good, actually. Looking for about 60 to 55 for wheels down. We're going to have to snake between the trees a little bit here, aren't we? Yeah, carrying a lot of speed here, guys. This might be ugly. That was a pretty clunky landing, if I do say so myself. And I don't know where to go here. There's the default airstrip over there, so we're gonna just slalom our way through. Porcupine traffic, Beaver 816 is clear of runway 5. Porcupine. Back taxi out here.
November 1608, Papa, left base 5, Porcupine.
And I don't know what the other one looks like, but we kind of knew going in, right? But the next two are actually ones that have had some work done. So it'll look pretty good. Oh, there comes Smitty. That guy's a good sim pilot. He'll put it down this time, I bet. Oh, he's looking at... No, maybe not. Maybe that wasn't him. Please excuse the back taxi through the through the forest here. Have the extra strong titanium propellers installed. I'm curious though. Let's hop out for a second here. Let's see what does this other strip look like, where we saw the. Oh yeah, geez. No wonder they thought it was runway 8. I mean, look at that. That really does. That really is more oriented in that direction. So, but yeah, that's definitely not where the ortho is putting the runway. I don't think anyway. So we're gonna call it good, and the only reason I say that is because it looks like there's a little turnaround right here. So anyway, we're gonna call it good right there. Ooh, baby! I just drew a deuce. I'm back in the running, baby. Back in the running. So I have a 7,
traffic.
a queen,
9 or 8 Papa going around
and
again.
a 2.
Did you see the aircraft on the ground?
Negative. T1, it's orbiting.
Are you an X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Sim? Okay. Yeah, anybody in X-Plane, the default runway is actually quite a ways off of the where it is in the ortho. Right along the river is where I'm showing it in X-Plane with the default. I mean, pretty close to it.
Next time we do this, I'm going to make sure we have scenery.
All right. Well, let's do this, my friends. We need to plot our next course. I'm going to take the McGrath VOR out of there. And we have 50 miles to run on a 029 heading to the Kantishna airstrip. And the big giveaway here, I hope we can find, although we struck out with with trying to name river basins, but we've got these glaciers. 1, 2, 3, 4 glaciers, 5, kind of a 6th glacier with Peter's domes. We can count 6, and then we have the McKinley River Delta is here, but also Wonder Lake is what we're really truly looking for, and Kantishna is right off the north end of the Wonder Lake there. And again, this is one we've worked on for a Bush League event, actually the one we were talking about where we took the DC3. So I do know that that one should look a little bit nicer. All right, let's get our...
Traffic, Cherokee 55 kilo, 1 mile final, runway 5. I'm just going to put it down, guys. I don't have no scenery for this place.
Fine by me. You'll get your card.
So we'll let him land.
Cub November 6 unit, 8 Pop, turning left base runway 5 following inbound traffic.
Okay, so we'll let them land just in case they're landing where we're going to depart from, since it sounds like they're just sort of shooting for a clearing. And then we will head out.
Just put it down. What's your call sign?
And 029er is our heading. Okay, and again, about 3,500 should be good. Should be good. All right, so happy you guys all turned in. Hope you're enjoying the flight. It's been a lot of fun. I tell you what, if you've never flown a bush plane here in Alaska, it is a great place to fly. Hey, Hawker's here. Very cool. Very cool. That must have been a good one.
Based on mosquito pilot / November 5.
Oh no. Oh no. I love it when you hear the laughter on comms because that's what it's all about, guys. You're gonna pilot. You're gonna bend an airframe, um, and you just have to understand that it's a lesson in humility, but it's so dang much fun. So anyway, I hope you have a chance. If you've never done it, come up here to Talkeetna. There's freeware scenery available. If you go to Bush League Backcountry Fly-In number 20, that one we were just looking at, guys, this right here, if you jump in here and look, it has a scenery pack that includes, I think, at least 4 sceneries. So it's a great place to start. And there's a free Cessna 172 tail dragger mod from Prop Strike Studios that you can install in X-Plane and fly again for no cost. So it's a great thing to just mess around with. Pentagon, appreciate it, buddy. All right, let's get out of here. Let's see if we can figure out where we're going. Percupile traffic, Beaver 816 is departing runway 5. Will be right-hand northbound departure, Percupile. Right-hand crosswind.
We're going to be holding for a little bit because I want to see about us getting in a group.
Oh, roger that. We'll hold.
Percupile traffic, November 69, Papa going around again.
Dang, he's having trouble here.
If you need to keep going around, just keep going around. You don't want to end up like some 5.5 kilo across.
Yeah, Raj.
All right.
I see in the clearing where y'all at.
I think I see him right there. He's.
Yeah, it's really difficult.
Is he paused?
The weather is not helping.
He is paused, looking around.
Would recommend overflying the field to scope out the runway.
Yeah.
What I would personally do is just fly the GPS all the way in until you're right on top of the marker, and then you should see a clearing.
Well, I don't think we're not in any danger of getting run into because they're all kind of heading over to that spot.
Locked.
Smitty, I'll send up a couple flares on your next pass.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks a lot, Brent.
John Smitty, man. One of the good guys of flight simulation, no doubt about it. All right, we'll line up here and we'll give him a second. And maybe, I tell you what, I will take another break while he's coming in. So hang tight, guys. I'll be right back.
Percupile traffic, November 69, Papa going around again.
If you can't find the field, we can set this up like carrier style and guide you in.
Yeah, that's what I need. I need a light.
Percupile traffic, seeing a Cessna about 3 miles south of me. Not sure what type it is, but if you could, I'll just maintain visual separation for.
Pilot traffic, system 113 is 3 miles to the southwest, going to make left crosswind, Perky Pilot. Perky Pilot traffic, are you guys using runway 23 as the active? And November 45827, if it helps you a little bit, you're to the west of the airport currently, and you're just about 2 miles out.
And 98 Papa just augured in.
Pilot traffic, so it's number 13, turn base to fly over 105.
I apologize for the extra long delay there. I went to go get some fresh water, and I discovered a nice little dog mess. Are we still holding? Are we still waiting? Is everybody still here, or are they going yet?
Alright, additional traffic, next airport on the list is 5 Zulu 5.
All right, so
5 Zulu 5.
they're heading there. They're heading there. All right, we will join them as well. Preocupy traffic, Beaver 816 departing runway 5. Will be a right-hand turn out to the northeast. Preocupy. Kadoke, guys. Again, we'll kind of go a little short field. I think I'll do 4 notches of flaps here. And get settled in. Like my chair is not where it needs to be. Shift. There we go. Ah, that's better. Yeah, we better get going if that guy's taking off too. Oh, he's rolling. I could see him. We're going to have synchronized departure, baby.
Traffic 8161 Julian will be following shortly, and we'll be departing runway 05.
Up and away. Actually, it's pretty much a straight out departure here. We're just turning slightly to the east on a 030 heading. Clouds are starting to kind of sneak back in here. Oh, there's our Skyhawk. Cool. All right, 22 and 32. And he is probably gonna. I don't know. We'll be similar. Oh, he's climbing, so he's a little slower than I am right now. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think we're comparable speed-wise. We certainly aren't trying to set any speed records by any means. How we doing fuel consumption-wise? Middle tank has some. Front's empty. Rear is what we're burning. Nope. Rear still has some. We may need some more fuel when we get to our next destination here, Kantishna.
Traffic.
All right.
8161 Juliet, clear the field.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 glacier runoffs is what we're hoping to find. Here's the first one. And I think 3,500 might be about all we can get here. Okay, we'll go 26 and 19. Try to conserve a little fuel here. Be a little more fuel conscious, I guess. Laps are up. Trim's doing fine. Did check that before takeoff. That wasn't good. Yep, I think that's the first one we're kind of coming across. It really doesn't have a name. It just comes off of Mount Russell. The next one here is known as the Heron Glacier. Next one we will encounter here, hopefully. Yeah, you're right, Pentagon. I'm excited to see X-Plane 12 with snow and seasons. I miss my seasons. That's the one holdover from P3D that I still miss. Well, that and a couple of the aircraft I had, my A-to-A aircraft and my Captain Sim L1011, my Aerosoft DC-8. I missed those four things, I guess. Alright, we're trimmed out. Just a whisker over 3,500. Heading on a 030 heading. 029er officially is what we're shooting for, but we're just going to be right in that neighborhood. Looking for the Heron Glacier. If we can see it, we may not be able to see it, guys, with the clouds as low as they are. You know what I haven't had on today? I have not had the Papa Charlie / Pentagon / Edmund Stoner / Wild Hair go round cam / dog napping cam. And I don't even have the dog bed is actually moved out of the way. Darn it. Well, we'll have it out there anyway. Got to keep an eye peeled on the four-legged small dog alert system. I just about said four-legged. What does Slant Alpha call it? The four-legged co-pilots? Furry co-pilots. How's his stream going, by the way? I know he's streaming also. And giving you the X-Plane, or sorry, the Microsoft Flight Simulator perspective. He is true, Panagon. That is 100% true, man. He was an only dog when he was with my mother-in-law, and he has come and established his dominance, except for my other little dog, who's the female, the oldest one. She is the true matriarch of the family. So they kind of are trying to work that out just a little bit. But she puts up with him a little bit more than the pups. Alright, I think we may be coming across another glacier here. Again, probably tough to see. It's kind of tucked back in there a little ways. Man, we have really just like there's no backup for this little airstrip, guys. I don't. We do have the. I guess we have the. Whoops.
Welcome to Pop
The
Culture.
Ninana VOR that we could use, maybe, possibly. I don't know if we need to, but hey, Joshua Aviation, welcome. Thanks for the follow, man. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the Denali area of Alaska. I wish I could show you the Mount Denali here, but I can't. It's way up in the clouds, but great to have you along. Ooh, that was stuttery. I don't like that. Yep, this is what we're looking at, guys. A little something mix something. It's the beautiful Thuranda DHC2 Beaver. It's just a remarkable aircraft. Pentagon knows what's up. Really what we're looking for here, guys, again, is the lake. There is a lake just to the right, be off our kind of our 1 o'clock here, called Wonder Lake, and it's a nice long lake. It should be easy to spot. This is a pretty short hop here, 50 miles. I should have had a timer going. That would have helped me a little bit, but I didn't think about that until right now, so that's not going to help me. But we'll see the lake, and then just to the left is where the airstrip will be. Now, I'm trying to remember here. I'm going to look this up. Runway 10 and runway 28. I feel like we used 28 when we landed here before, but
Is that ready to check on 28? 5 Appreciate it, Vic.
but I don't know that that's what everybody will use. We're kind of tailing behind here, so we're just going to have to do what everybody else does. The airstrip is kind of neat. It's wedged in between a little valley there, and kind of fun. Hopefully it still looks good. It's an airport that I built for one of our Bush League fly-ins. So hopefully, you know, sometimes you haven't visited an airport for a little while, and you can get some ortho corruption and all that good stuff. But hopefully it'll be all right. Well, we haven't really done much counting of glaciers. Here comes another one here. I don't know which one this is. I feel like the way it's curving back towards me, this could potentially be the either the Heron or the Foraker Glacier. The Heron Glacier, according to the sectional, has a little bit bigger runoff channel, so maybe that's what we're looking at here. And then the Foraker one would be the one that's coming up here next. But yeah, to be totally honest with you, I am not sure. Do we have a seat? Do we have a... What's the peanut gallery say? That could be one, and that could be the other also. And there's Denali. That looks nice, doesn't it? Yeah, very nice. No, I take that back. That's Mount Foraker. That's not Denali. Mount Foraker, though, is a 17,000 foot peak. It's right up there, baby. Denali is 19,470. Highest peak in the country. Yeah, I kind of think this might be. I mean, it's hard to tell. I've not kept very good track here, so Yeah, I don't know. That's a glacier. It's kind of like when I'm flying out by Seattle and all those volcanic peaks. Like every single one of them is Mount Adams to me. Mount Adams or Mount St. Helen. Till I get closer. Mount Shasta. I just throw names out there. Hopefully nobody checks on me. All right, I don't know if I'm seeing a mirage. Yeah, it's a mirage. Never mind. This portion, by the way, I'm surprised no one just did this, but wait, is my things? Maybe I have the.
This portion
There we go.
of the Melvin Leroy channel brought to you by Downwind Sim binoculars. Never take off without them.
I don't know if Downwind Sim is still listening or back yet. Panagon's got the emote. Yep, our friend Ralph Kuhn, the mad scientist of X-Plane, has done so many awesome things for so many people. What a great dude. His wife has really rubbed off on him, I can tell. He's roped his entire family into some of the Bush League adventures and done some recording work. His daughter has done so much recording work for us on the Bush League backcountry fly-ins that she now has a radio persona and refers to herself as Annie West. So that's that's pretty cool. His boy has also taken on a persona. He calls himself Downwind Son, and then Mrs. Downwind Sim, of course, holding it all together. It is a lot of fun. Patagon, are you going to Flight Sim Expo, man? Are we gonna finally get to meet in person? Can't wait. I'm gonna head down there. I am definitely planning on going. Take the family. Well, my wife and I are going down there. We have family in the Houston area, so it's a great excuse to take a little trip. Hey, Vinny. Hi, Vinny boy. I'm really hoping that there's several that can make that trip. Looking forward to finally meeting some of you guys in person. All right, we're a little behind the pack. We're not hearing Smitty as clearly as we have been all day long. Dead Reckoning at its best, guys. Plot a heading and try to hold it as true as you can and hope you don't drift. It felt like on our last leg we were sort of drifting toward the mountain a little bit, so if I was smart, I should have probably been, instead of going on a 029er heading, I should have been maybe about a 5-degree correction to the left, but again, I've kind of thought about that too late, unfortunately. So we're looking again for the McKinley River, which is a very, very large river delta, and then we're looking for that Wonder Lake. I think between the two of those and the fact that we've flown here on more than one occasion in the sim for other events, so we should have a fighting shot at finding where we're going. Well, I see a little blinky over there, so maybe some airport or airplane traffic. Yep, there's definitely some airplane traffic over there. That's nice. That always helps. We will take that. And this kind of would indicate that maybe we've been moved off the mountain a little bit this time instead of up toward it. So I'm going to use that intel and make a slight correction to the right. But I'm still looking for McKinley River and Wonder Lake. Then we've got to decide how we're going to get back over. Again, the Beaver is not pressurized, and you can see, like, we've got to get across. I mean, it's every bit of 13, 14, 15,000. So you know, we're going to have to find a pass to get through, or risk blacking out, which I don't really want to do. You know, you can get up there for just a minute and come back down, but this range is it's expansive enough that in order to crest it at, I mean, we're only doing 120 knots. I mean, it's going to take 10 or 15 minutes to get up and over the top of it, and I think that you do risk the blackout factor. So I would prefer to try to find a way through it if possible. Everybody who's watched me attempt to do this, though, probably has visions of the Bush League Backcountry Flying number 20 in their mind.
13 miles to the southwest.
All right, so that McKinley, maybe, but there's a couple little stretches of it here, and then from what I remember, you really can't miss it. Can't miss it. Boy, the mountains look beautiful peeking through those clouds, don't they?
8161
Wow.
Juliet. We're 4 nautical miles to the south. Going to be approaching runway 28.
Oh, so they're going to land to the west, which I think is the way we've landed there in the past. So that's okay. Is that Wonder Lake over there? That could be... No, I don't think that's Wonder Lake. That's running... No, that could be. That could be, you guys. Yeah, based on where I see the blinky lights, because the airstrip is just right off the north end there, so... Kantishna traffic, Beaver 816 is 5 to the southwest of the field at 3,500. We're going to hold over Wonder Lake while the other traffic kind of gets down and off the runway. Kantishna. We'll pull an Oshkosh. We'll hold at the lake. I don't think this is the right lake, guys. I think this is too small.
Traffic, November 8161 Juliet. We're on final runway 28.
That looks like weird lights. Like that maybe is not air. That might not be airplane traffic light. That might just be like a sim glitch. Yeah, I think so. I think we've been misled here. But the good news is we have found the McKinley River Delta. So we just need to keep going this way. This, I believe, is Brooker Mountain, which is on this side of Kantishna. And we're starting to hit some clouds, so we're going to have to descend. Kantishna is at 1,578 feet, so we can bring it in here at about 2,600 and be at pattern altitude. I think that'd work out pretty well. I'm going to kind of course correct back because I kind of was going a little too far eastbound here, so I'm going to turn back and get back on the northbound. Well, kind of correct back northbound here for a little bit.
Traffic, Cherokee 55 Kilo, about 1 mile to the northwest, 2,700 inbound eastbound.
Yeah, I think that was just a little bit of a glitch somehow there, and I confused it. It's still blinking over there. What is that? That is really wild.
I want to go ahead and fly over
Boy,
the field and we'll swing back around for the rest of the time.
I tell you what, it fooled me. Yeah, I think this is Brooker Mountain, and so we're just going to stay on the right-hand side of that, and again, resume our search for Wonder Lake. I don't think our position report was all that far off, though. I don't think we were more than about 7 or 8 miles away, so I think we're fine now. That lets everybody kind of get sorted out on the ground there as well, so not a big deal at all. Here's that McKinley River basin, and again, really like a nice landmark there for sure. Definitely want to
161 Julie, we're fully clear to the runway, thank you.
keep that in mind there. If you're ever flying in this area. Hello, Jet. Hi, Jetpack. Good boy. He's a good boy. Yes, he is. All right, big doggy, go lay down. How's the fuel situation? Doing okay, doing okay. I think we might be okay to make it back to Talkeetna. I think we might be okay. All right, Wonder Lake, time for you to make an appearance here.
Traffic, 55 kilo, short final.
So they're shooting 2.8. Let's go ahead and spin the course old meter around. There we go, 2.8. Trying to keep our eyes peeled off to the right for the lake. And I kind of feel like we're just up in this valley is where the airport is. So I'm going to sort of sneak here a little bit just to steer clear. Again, we're shooting for 2,600, but we kind of have to pay attention because there are some terrain issues here. And I don't want the Junior First Officer TWAS command to be activated here. But yeah, you can kind of see the neat little valleys and stuff. And we're tucked in there somewhere. Anyway, where are you there? Maybe over the next ridge line.
55 kilo, welcome.
Once we hit Wonder Lake, there'll be just a nice little
Traffic, 55 kilo, back taxi.
nice little river coming off of that, and turn us left and into camp.
Welcome to Cap Culture.
Litmus. Hello, happy Saturday, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Those of you that are new, I'd like to just again tell you how much it means that you push that follow button. I'm very, very sorry that I can't give you a regular show schedule. When I'm not coaching, I'm an assistant football coach. When I'm not coaching, I do a normal schedule of Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. But I'm in season right now, and it's a little crazy. So I try to hop on Saturdays, and then I do try to make a midweek appearance if I'm able. Like, for example, I am going to be doing the Bush League backcountry fly-in coming up next this coming Tuesday. There's our lake. I think we'll go ahead and make a call.
Traffic, Skyhawk 54 kilo, Tango, turn final runway 28.
All right. Kantishna traffic, Beaver 816 is over Wonder Lake, and we're turning inbound the field. We'll be looking for that traffic, Kantishna. All right, let's slow down, baby, because we're close. A couple of miles out is all.
Okay, now this is some nice scenery. It honestly is.
It's a beautiful area. All right, first couple notches of flaps coming in. Let's look for 80. Props full forward. So he's on the 2 mile final. He's going to be okay, I think. Our spacing will be okay. We're going to head up this valley. Kantishna traffic, Beaver 816 is on an extended left base to runway 28, Kantishna. Don't have the traffic in sight, but he's got to be up there a ways. Okay, looking for, again, 2,600. We can give a little altitude away here. Let's go 2 more notches of flaps and we'll just crawl it in there. Alright, that way. Yeah, he's got plenty of room. Plenty of time for us to get configured here as well. Yep, really a neat little valley. This is a tight landing strip. You're gonna like it. It's a tight one. And I want you to keep in mind when I come in here that we were able to get a DC-3 in here successfully, and more importantly, we were able to take off as well. So that was a fun day. That was a fun part of that stream before we met the glaciers. Kantishna traffic, Beaver 816, 3 mile final, runway 28, Kantishna. Alright, final notches of flaps are out. We're configured pretty early here, but we got to give him a chance to get out of the way here. So
Yeah, it's gonna be close. I see him.
alright, see if I can find it here. I got I think I have the field in sight up there just a little ways yet. Okay, airspeed looks good. Altitude is pretty good here. We could probably level off at about 2,000. That gives us about another 400 to go. Kantishna traffic, Beaver 816, short final 28, Kantishna. Alright, I don't mind our airspeed here. Slip a little bit here, slip a little bit. There we go. And we're going to be pretty aggressive on this one, but hopefully we'll be okay. There we go. I'll give that guy a little scare because I'm off to the right a little bit. Oh, man. Yeah, one wheel at landing there. That was not good. That was not good. You're not helping there, dog.
Beaver 1A, welcome to the airport.
The Beaver 816, we're going to just clear right here on. Get out of the way.
Alright, poker cards for everyone. Stand by.
Oh, there's an airplane here. Hey, hey, how you doing? Hope that's not you, Smitty. Scratching up against your Piper Cub.
Good job.
Yeah, comic. It wasn't too good, but appreciate it, man. Hey, thanks for the bits, man. All right, comic. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. Good hanging out with you. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and all the best to you. We'll see you next time, buddy.
Did you just ask you we're gonna go straight to the destination?
Am I out of the way enough here? Not by much. Not by much. I'm rubbing elbows with that Cub. But you can see we've got, here's the Bush League Backcountry banner. When you fly with us, you get a little of this McLovin here. But yeah, welcome to Talkeetna. Ooh, there's fuel available here. But yeah, May of 2021. 521 feet of runway length.
We're going to talk it's way longer of a flight.
That doesn't seem right. 520. No, that doesn't seem right. What is the length of the runway here at Talkeetna? At Kantishna. Sorry. Yeah, 18. Oh, 575 meters. That's right. That's what we had it as. So just a whisker under 2,000 feet, basically. But all right, let's plot our course here. The final leg, and I'll tell you what cards I got. Let me see what did I get here. Need another low card, baby. Need another low card. Oh, he must be dealing right now. So again, a straight shot here puts us right over Mount Silverthorn at 13,200 feet. I just don't know that we can hold that and not black out, because I think it's going to take us a good 5 to 10 minutes to get from McGonnell Pass here over the top. So I think what I'd like to do, if we could, Slant Alpha is coming in with a rate of 41. And Slanty passing that hot potato of a sub back. Thanks, buddy. How'd your flight go? I heard the weather in Microsoft Flight Sim was a little bit trickier, but thanks for coming in. Thanks, Raiders. Many of the Raiders, I'm sure, are watching here as well, but if not, hello. Chugley, hey, how's it going? How's it going? I noticed your cards are kind of like mine. They weren't super kind. So the weather and the cards were not in your favor there in Fussy Pants. But anyway, so
I Agent Bravo 7.
Okay. Agent Bravo 7, long time no see, no hear. Great to see you, and I hope you're doing well. I'm super jealous of your real life flight training that you're doing right now, and I hope that's going fantastically well. Diana, good to see you, and I'm glad that the Blue Fox and Black Fox Search and Rescue probably are on the way up there. They do have an extended coverage area from British Columbia all the way up to Alaska, just because they know us. So, all right. So anyway, here's what we're trying to figure out where we want to go. I'm kind of voting for Anderson Pass, and the reason being is that we can get to about 5,300 feet here, and we can sort of skirt our way around all the high terrain here. There's a bunch of 10,000 foot peaks, but we can kind of slide through. So it's a little bit of a we're gonna go a little bit around the horn here, but like I said, with what we're in, it eliminates or at least it reduces the possibility of us blacking out. And I'm almost certain, based on the clouds, that we're going to probably get into IMC. So the other thing that's nice about this is we have the Talkeetna VOR that we can use. We'll pick up I think this is the Susitna River. Yeah, no, the Chulutna River is what we'll pick up to come in. Well, either river leads us home, so that's what we're looking at. And winds right now 070 at 3, so yeah, that'll be the plan. Weather was tough. The airfields were difficult to spot, and you crashed into some trees south of Minchimina. Oh, you went up to Minchimina? Nice. The Minchimina it became like you have the Catalina curse. I had the Minchimina curse. It took me about 3 streams to successfully fly from Talkeetna to Minchimina and back. So anyway, yeah. Well, appreciate you coming in, and again, Raiders, appreciate you being here. We're getting a little bit late in the day as well, so I wanna I want to kind of get going. Okay, here we go. My next card is a 6. We're not going to win this. We're not going to win this poker run. 7, 10, 2, and 6. So yeah, we're in bad shape as far as that goes. Next airport is heading home. PATK. So I think we may just get the ball rolling here and depart. We're going to back taxi and get with the rest of the boys here, and then we'll get going. Talkeeting the traffic. Beaver is on the back taxi. Almost said Kodiak. Hopefully nobody's lined up to depart. We're real time, real weather.
Traffic. We're just going to hold here, wait for the back taxi.
And it's been a lot of fun. It really has been. The weather in X-Plane has been almost just right. Like, it's been a little sketchy, but it's every airfield that we've been to, it's opened up, and we've been able to fly the visual. So that's been nice. Hopefully for the Microsoft Flight Sim guys, it also has eased up a little bit. But fun event, fun idea, fun event, and sounds like a fun group. So if you're looking for a virtual airline, this again might be one to check out. It's flyspark.org, and they just, it looks like they've got a lot of nice things going. So these guys have been really fun to hang out with today. It's our first time being with them, so yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Hope you guys have had a good weekend and have enjoyed yourself. There goes the first of our departures. We probably could have departed this way and just headed straight out. We're going to just come back around and essentially try to go right back over the top of Wonder Lake. 25 miles. I'm going to go ahead and dial up the VOR here. What do we have? Talkeetna 116.2. And then whenever we get that in range, we'll just go direct there. We'll do a little. We won't. We've been doing enough dead reckoning and all that good stuff. Yeah, we'll use some help on the way home. Let's see, those guys are kind of sitting there here, so I think maybe I'll sneak. Oh, he's getting ready to go. All right, what do we?
Katisha traffic, number 8161, Juliet, we're clear of the field, thanks.
All right, let's get the trim reset.
Decent traffic, 524 kilo takeout is taking off runway 28.
All right, looks like we'll probably be about maybe third in line here. Didn't take us too long. Hey, while we're here, maybe we should pick up some more fuel. We've run the fuel tanks dry a couple times, guys. Luckily, there's 3 of them in this plane, and the old radio fires right back up when you give it some gas. So, but anyway, yeah. If you like this area and have kind of enjoyed what you see, go to downwindsim.com and look for Bush League Backcountry Fly-In number 20. That was when we were here, all the way back in June of 21. So. Last spring basically, and all that stuff I think is still available to download. It's all free scenery. It's all set up for X-Plane. That's kind of the one thing that you have to understand is we don't know how to build scenery in Microsoft Flight Sim, but if that's not your cup of tea, you might consider what we're going to be doing here in the British Columbia area, which is again Tuesday, special time Tuesday because of Labor Day. But yeah, we're going to be up in BC. We've got a friend, Dane Sim Air, who it's kind of a cool story. He was up flying and streaming, and he's pretty new to streaming, but does a really nice job. Anyway, he was up flying in this area, and Downwind Sim tuned into his broadcast, and we're always looking for new ideas, new places to fly for the Bush League. And he's like, man, this looks amazing. And so he's been working on flying around and creating scenery up here all the instructions that you need are contained on the page, and there's a scenery link. I think I counted
Keisha traffic.
about 7
November 16 area
I think 7 different places to fly, and it's a mix.
From the south over Wonder Lake for 28 Keisha.
It's a mix of strips like this as well as helicopter landing pads. Since Downwind Sim is really enjoying the fact that I like to crash helicopters, so he's been nice to us and made us a bunch of cool spots to put a whirlybird. So, all right, Slanty's got to shut down, and hey man, have a good rest of your weekend. I hope you get some time off on Monday there, buddy. I know how hard you've been working, but anyway, take care. And again, thanks. Good talking to you. Good flying with you as always. So I think we can get out of here before that was Smitty that made the radio call. He's over the lake. I think we can get out of here before he gets in here. And we're going to need all of our runway. So I'm going to take it all the way back here to the quote-unquote threshold and get ourselves going. I might even go flaps 4 departure here. Kantishna traffic, Beaver 816 is departing runway 28, Kantishna. All right. So we want a, I think we'll do a right-hand downwind departure and head toward the lake. We want a 111 heading. 110, 111. All right. Yep, just almost right straight downwind. Here we go. Torquey. Wants to go left. A lot of right rudder, a lot of right rudder, a lot of right, more right rudder, more right rudder, more right rudder. Okay, we're a little bit off. That's kind of been the way it's been the whole night. All right, we're up now. We're good. We're good. Chosep, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Thanks for hanging out, man. And Kantishna traffic, Beaver 816 is clear of 28. We're going to jump on a right-hand downwind departure to the southeast, Kantishna. Okay, let's come back here. 22 and 32. Take a peek over our shoulder. It looks like we're clear. And away we go. Flaps are up. It was kind of pointed if you squint a little bit. Chugly, I like your thinking, man. Good to see you, buddy. How's your weekend been so far, man? Did you have a good Friday? Did you fly in the FNO? We had a Virtual USA Flying Club FNO, I know, event, and then boy, for the life of me, I don't remember what the Friday night one was. We were coaching, so I wasn't able to. I was on the road. Okay, backing around.
Traffic, November 16, 908 Papa is 5 miles to the southeast over Wonder Lake. Straight in for runway 28, Kantishna.
And Kantishna Beaver 816 is outbound toward Wonder Lake, climbing to 3,000. We'll wing wave at you there, John. Up and over, though. Weekend's good, just taking care of some stuff, getting some stuff done. Yep. Buddy, you owe it to yourself to get in this aircraft and go somewhere, man. It's good for the soul, dude. It's good for the soul. Let me give you a little something that'll maybe convince you here. Oh, those sounds. Oh. Oh, those sounds, guys. Come on. Come on. Ridiculous. I stand by this claim. It is the best sounding aircraft in any sim. And the exterior sounds especially are just absolutely off the charts. Alright, we're looking for our buddy Smitty. We're getting rain. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plane. I'm going to keep it somewhat low.
Communication of traffic, November 16, Henry Papa, 2 mile final, runway 28, touch and go. Communication.
Man, I don't see him yet. Don't see him yet. Oh, I thought I maybe caught a glimpse. No, I don't think so. Gonna keep it low, below the clouds. Hopefully, I see some blue sky up ahead. And I'm hoping that it kind of clears up a little bit so we can find the pass that we're looking for. I really don't want to have to jump up here and into IMC. We don't have any ATC, so we don't have any kind of ability to grab a pop-up IFR, but you know, we'll do our best. All right, out past the lake again, and generally a 110 heading. Bixie, you and me both, buddy. You and me both. Yeah, it's like a warm blanket and a homemade cookie, and just all wrapped into one. It's just like so nice. In fact, we gotta do one more. Look at that view. Could listen to that all day long, baby. All day long. Bonanza 123 Delta, thanks for the follow. Good to have you here, sir. Or madam, I guess. I always default to the male, and I apologize if you're not, but thanks for coming by. We're looking for Anderson Pass. I think I've got Anderson Pass kind of right up here. There's the Muldrow Glacier kind of cuts in front of the pass here. Hey, Taylor. All right. Oh, Taylor on Discord. All right, cool. Well, Taylor, thanks for all your hard work, man. This has been an absolute blast, and appreciate you setting this up. And I was just remarking that it's kind of interesting. You're touching on an event that I helped organize in June of 21. We didn't fly quite down as far south as we went today, but we flew. We departed from Talkeetna, and Kantishna was one of our airstrips that we hit on the way out. So I was lucky to have some X-plane scenery that I'd made for the event. But anyway, thanks again for putting it together. I know how hard it can be, and yeah, thanks also for the follow. I wish you the best of luck. Hopefully you pick up a few new members to your virtual airline. It seems like a really nice, positive group that is very very motivated, and yeah. So hopefully you'll pick up a few new members after tonight. The only complaint I have is my cards have been terrible, dude. Terrible. That's the way it goes, man. Unlucky at cards, unlucky at love. Okay, guys, so here I think is where we want to sneak right in here to find our pass. Anderson Pass is 5,282 feet, so we got to climb up. We need at least 6,000, I'd say, to feel good about life. And once we're over that, my friends, we are if we play our cards right, yeah, see what I did there? See what I did there? Yeah, if we don't turn back to the right too soon, we will be clear of terrain. Now, if we turn back too soon, we've got some 8,000 foot elevation and some 10,000 foot elevation that will cause us some issues. So we don't want to do that. And actually, I don't want to go up here. I want to turn too soon. My pass is over here. So I'm gonna go that way. Hey, and good news also, we're picking up the Talkeetna VOR, so we can use that as we head home. Yeah, this traces that Moldoro Glacier. This is it right here, the runoff of it, and then it curls back. The glacier itself actually curls back and goes back up, actually toward, I don't know if that's Denali or not, but there's some big ones up there. But it comes right off of Denali. It's one of those glaciers that originates there. So we need to go right around this mountain here to catch our pass. So a little bit of a couple extra miles, but it beats blacking out. Steady climb up to, again, 6,000. Slow and steady will take care of it. For those of you that are coming over from Slanty Stream, by the way, if we haven't met before, my name is Brant. Hello, welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. The channel name is homage to my grandfather. That was his name, and he's the one that got me into a love of aviation. Got me on my first flight sim, actually. It was a Cessna trainer, and it just had it had a panel and a yoke, and I think it's probably some pedals and maybe just a little throttle quadrant. Man, I love that thing. That was so fun. I was 8-year-old. You'd have thought I was sitting in front of a full motion sim. Couldn't get enough of that thing. And you know, whatever, 40 years later, I'm still here. 40 plus years later. I often think about what he would think about what this sim looks like compared to what he had available. I think what they had available, and you gotta remember, this was a little tiny airport in east central South Dakota. If you follow my sim, or if you follow my stream, you know all about Clark County. But anyway, how they managed to wrangle a simulator like they had, I have no idea. But man, it was the full motion version at the time. I mean, it was top of the line and really cool stuff. I may not be far enough, but I'm definitely okay. Hold on here. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. There. I think there's my pass. I've only flown this pass a couple times, so I'm not 100% rock solid on it. There, if I keep going the way I'm going, I think I'm going to head to Easy Pass. And I think I can turn up here. And yeah, there's my glacier. Yeah, I think this is the pass right here. But I do need a little bit more altitude here because I'm not quite high enough. 5,282 feet to get over the pass. So we're working. The other good news here is it looks like it's decent visibility. I can see the tops of the mountains, and I can see over to the other side as well, so that's a good thing. And I may not have found the right pass after all. The pass kind of cuts east and west here, so I'm not, it's not going to take me right to Talkeetna. I kind of have to, I'll be flying away from it a little bit, so. Yeah, pass has amazing weather, but at the end it gets a little, yeah, that's the Denali range, right, Josh? It's like, oh boy, you think you're good 1 minute, and the next minute you're in a heap of trouble. Yeah, I definitely have not found the right pass because I'm at, well, no, I might be okay. I might be okay. I need to bear left just a little bit, so I'm looking for my first little area where I can nudge it left. Let's do a little bit more manifold pressure, and let's climb a bit. That's one of the reasons, though, why I love. Oh, you're the one giving the reports, Joshua. Hey, and so I thank you also, because I think you're a part of the crew that organized this. So, yeah, thanks. Yeah, Special Ops. Thank you for your hard work as well, and very nice to meet you guys. I have enjoyed this immensely. So thank you so much. All right, so I think the official pass runs me a little bit more to my left, but I think with the weather here, I think I'm gonna just shoot it straight and sort of cut a little bit, because I can climb to 10 and be just fine. The pass itself winds kind of through this area. If you're ever in, like, the pass itself kind of winds you up there, and you just stay on that heading, and you don't have to ever go above 6,000 feet. Well, technically, if you're at 5,300, you'd be clear of the terrain. Not really safely clear, but clear of the terrain. But since we have a little window, I think we might take advantage of it here. And I'm going to need 10,000, I think, to get up and over the top. We're sneaking right past. I think can't see it right now, but Mount Mather is just off to our 2 o'clock here. Once we get up and over the ridge line here, I think you'll see it. So expect a nice view. I mean, this is pretty nice, right? This is not bad. This is not bad at all. I need to take a picture of that. Alright, we'll take care of that later. But over the top, man, this is really something. My headphones are beeping too, so guys, I might have to plug in. Might have to get some power to the headphones, which is weird because I haven't been going that long, but apparently I have. Alright, we're fully firewalled here, manifold pressure. Should be leaning out here since we've got some elevation. Lean that mixture, try to get some more horsies. I have not really done a very good job of leaning tonight, but then again, I've only been up above 3,000 feet for just a little while, so yeah, we're in great shape here. This plane is built for this. I tell you, here we go, guys. Look at that. That other side is something else, right? Holy moly. It is something else. Didn't quite need 10. I thought I might need 10. But I think we're doing good. So let's tune since we have the VOR. Let's figure out where we need to go here, and we don't want to turn too soon. Again, we gotta stay on heading here because there is a significant mountainous terrain, and we want to try to avoid that if we can. I am going to go ahead and just keep going up to at least 8,000. Since we have some clouds sort of peeking up here, we want to make sure that we don't get caught with our hands in our pockets here. Yeah, so there's, if you stay on the pass, you actually come out here and get into this valley, and you can pick your way down through. And then Easy Pass is right up this way a little bit more. It's another way to kind of sneak through. So the weather did clear up. I see on the Discord the weather cleared up. Maybe at Talkeetna. That's good. That's good. Hey, Drobart's here. What's going on? What's going on? You do have the PMDG now, but the liveries are only at the PMDG site, and you got your copy at Aerosoft. So you have to access the PMDG Ops Center. Yeah, it makes you do that. Once you get that all set up, it's kind of nice because it's all in one spot. But which variant did you get there, Drobart? Now that there's 3 of them available. Oh, you got the 8 and the 900. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah, what a great airplane. Holy cow. And I just have the 700 for Microsoft Flight Sim. I had the 800 when I was in P3D. Yeah, you got it. That's the one I used to own as well. I actually owned it in FSX first, and I liked it so much that when I moved to PMD or to P3D, I bought it again. It was so much fun. I really enjoy that aircraft. Really nicely done. And then the one in Microsoft Flight Sim is also very well done. It's a lot of fun. All right, you guys, we could probably go down there and hit this little glacier outlet if we wanted to. We've got, as you can see, we're going to have to make a right-hand turn here eventually. And I don't feel great about making that turn here because of the terrain and the potential cloud problems. So I think we will, I think what we'll do is, we'll probably just kind of stay the course here. We're just about over the terrain, and then we'll start heading down. Ooh, 9 o'clock already. Wow. Monsters. I'm going to start to dip the nose over. Get a little bit of airspeed picked up here, but we'll probably pull back on the manifold slightly. Yeah, let's go 26. Back to kind of our 26 and 19, our cruise settings here. Or pretty close anyway. And we can start our descent. Oh, you tried the liveries, but they're not showing up. Oh, that's frustrating. I wonder what's going on there. Talkeetna is about 400 feet, so we've got a ways to descend. It looks like, though, we've got 56 miles to run, so we've got a ways yet. We don't have to be in a hurry. We can just kind of bring ourselves down, and almost once I get over the river here, I'm going to feel more comfortable about just tracking that VOR. Yeah, the clouds are just kind of hit or miss. That's exactly what Joshua was saying. You get over the top, okay, but then you get on the other side and it's a little sketchy. Oh, and the flight model is not initiating. Oh man, gosh, Robert, I wish I had some advice to give you. Maybe somebody here has some experience with that aircraft in FSX that could give you some tips Otherwise, it's probably going to be time maybe to head to the forums or reach out to the support folks to see what they suggest. How is the PMDG support? I honestly don't remember having to use it a whole lot, but I wonder how it is. Oh, you don't think... Oh, well... That's no bueno. So, Drobart, maybe it's... I mean... It might be time to request a refund on that bad boy. They're not gonna... If it's no longer being updated. Oh, well... So... They don't sell it. So I wonder what... So, huh. No refund from... So Aerosoft is selling you a product that PMDG is no longer selling and no longer supporting. That blows, man. That's so wrong on so many levels, and not a cheap add-on either. Holy moly, that's an expensive aircraft. Instant downloads are non-refundable. Well, I know you're a good problem solver, Drobart, and like I say, I wish I could point you in the right direction, help you out on that, because that sounds really frustrating. But yeah, so just the liveries themselves are not showing up. Okay, so the plane is working. I thought when you said it wasn't the flight model is not initiating. I thought maybe that was keeping you from being able to actually fly the plane at all. So that's good news. That's good news. Oh, and you did try the auto land. That worked for you. Okay, okay. Well, that's good news then. That's good news. Yeah, there'll be somebody in one of those forums, an unofficial, support guy that'll say, "Hey, I know how to fix that." I would definitely say, keep asking, and reach out. I know PMDG, they may not officially support it, but they might be able to point you towards a different forum thread or something. Meanwhile, in our neck of the woods, it's getting cloudy and the sun is setting. We need to get down, don't we? We need to get below these clouds. All right, I'm gonna cut power. Let's descend a little more rapidly here, boys and girls. I don't want to lose contact with the ground. We can follow this river. This is the Chalitna. Follow it all the way to Talkeetna if we have to. I mean, it's nice we have the VOR and all, but the river does the same thing, and it leads us around the terrain, so it might not be a bad thing to keep in mind. That's our fuel situation here. We're getting low, aren't we? Let's go over to the rear tank here, and wouldn't be opportune to run out of fuel on short final. Oh, I'd forgotten about that. Drobart, your old PC. Yeah. Dang. Yep. Yeah, if somebody would put some magenta dye like they do with the Chicago River and St. Patrick's Day, right when they dye it green. Yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, Drobart, that NGX, man, that thing is nice. I like that a lot. All right, got the river in sight, getting down below the clouds. more or less tracking the VOR. I think we're going to make it here. 46 miles still to run. Got a little while yet, but we don't have to be in a big hurry. Just wanted to get down below the clouds. We're definitely not in the running for the winning poker hand, so I guess if you get down, Taylor, and you want to draw or whatever, feel free, because we're not going to win. I don't want everybody to have to wait on me. Boy, it is rainy, rainy, rainy. I wonder what the temp is. I'm thinking you might have some icing considerations here, even though it's September.
Choosing.
VF aren't. Kevin, hello, my friend. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the Talkeetna area. Denali's putting on a little show for us here late. Had a really fun flight doing a poker run for a virtual aviation group called flyspark.org. And anyway, we've flown from the Anchorage area, kind of we flew up the northern slope of the Denali Range, and now we just hip-hopped over the top and are trying to make it back to Talkeetna here. And this has been probably some of the worst weather that we've had, although the weather in Microsoft Flight Sim, there was most of them I think flew in Fussy Pants. It was really bad, really bad. They had to skip one of the airports. They couldn't get down below the clouds. Oh, you're just dealing the cards? All right. Well, fair enough, man. Oh. Fair enough. Kevin, have you managed to escape the Labor Day sale unscathed, or have you donated more money to the cause? Yep. Okay. Same for me. So far. There's a couple of things out there that I think look kind of cool, but I'm just worried. Like the one of the things that at some point I'd like to get is that Mount Everest scenery that has Lukla and all those places, but the scenery, I don't know why, but it just kind of scares me about the update. I mean, like, I don't know why it should. Like, why would it be any different than an aircraft as far as being supported and updated? Why is this fly landing on me? Get the 206. I tell you, the helicopter that I like right now that looks really interesting. Gosh dang, this fly is going to die. Sorry, Rob Walkery. This fly must die. I'll show you the one that I think looks cool. I think this one looks cool. I do, Drobart, I do have quite a bit of scenery. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, flight sim prayers, that it'll port over nicely. This is the one I kind of think looks cool. This Llama, it's 315 Llama. Big hitter, the Llama. Yeah, so that's the one I'm looking at. So it's the one that had the altitude record before that new H125 came out. But the thing I think that looks cool about that is like they're no longer being made, so it's kind of like my affinity for vintage airliners. Apparently, it's bled over and now applies to helicopters as well. So, but looks cool, good reviews. I think that Cams in Studio did a little bit of work on it, but yeah, Fixie, I know. It's a little bit of a tough look there. But I don't know. It just looks interesting.
Hello to the fight.
Hey, Ben. Welcome. Skull and hello to our friend Tuba Fight from the United Kingdom area. Happy Sunday morning to you, my friend. Welcome to Talkeetna, or we're almost to Talkeetna. We are 35 miles out. As always, fantastic to see you. It's 3 in the morning your time or whatever. Yeah, he is. He's talking to us from the future. So nice to have Monday off. Although I don't really get Monday off because I'll still be coaching, but it's a shorter day. No classes to teach. That'll be nice. Be a good break for my kids. They needed a break from me. Oh, man. I'm worn out. It was a long night last night. I'll sleep well tonight. I think we're safe below the clouds. Yeah, Tuesday. Backed after it on Tuesday. So it'd be kind of nice, short week, and kids need a break too. I mean, even though we've only been in class 2 weeks, but yeah, it's not bad to kind of start things off slow, not go crazy. Oh man, I apologize for all the yawning, you guys. Should have got another Dr. Pepper instead of some water, I guess. Okay.
Traffic, November 8161 Juliet. We're about 4 miles from the north here. We're going to be entering through the approach runway 19.
That's right, with the automatic weather update, Shoozy. That is true. Fair point. And especially around this part, man. Yes. That is true. Although, I will say this. It seems like the update to enhance skyscapes has lessened that a little bit. So that's nice. That is nice. I feel like I'm falling off to the side a little bit. I wonder if I can get a little rudder trim. I wonder if that would do much for me here. Keep me upright a little bit here. And pretty much back to the middle, aren't I? Does it have... I don't think it has roll trim. I don't know. Maybe it does. We're close enough now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Fixie, you got to read about this, man. Take a look at this bird. Got to read a little bit about this little historic. I think it's a French. No, it was made from yeah, French. Sud Aviation. Now it's Airbus has bought everything. But yeah, man, high and hot environments, aka Wyoming. But can it's, like, how about this? Free hover at 4,600. I mean, holy cow! And then it took it all the way up to 12,442 meters. But good reviews and a fairly new September of 21. So fairly new. But I like already this. The first thing they mentioned, a vintage DME installed on the lower panel. And then they've got some weathering on one delivery. So yeah, I mean it's definitely a different look. You know, that tail is yeah, tail's different for sure. But the one thing that the guy talked about, the heli simmer guy that reviewed it, said it has the best rotation animation that he's seen. The 412 looks a little overwhelming. 412 is nice. It feels big and beefy and it kind of handles like that, but it's fun. It's fun playing. It's hard to start. It's quite a startup process. The twin Huey, yeah. So I haven't heard good things about that, Drobart. I thought I wanted that civilian version, but yeah, I haven't heard good things about that. Edmund, what do you have any experience with that? Because I thought, to me, that looked like it was that was going to be a cool one, but from what I understand, it's a little glitchy, which is a bummer because it's Nimbus, which makes good stuff, but apparently this is just a glitch fest. So I don't know. I think this Chinook looks cool. I mean, it's just totally military. So it's kind of like, you know, I don't have any use for it, but it just looks like a beast of a helicopter. I mean, it just looks like a big old boy. I don't know, but I don't know. I like I say, probably just holding off. The next money I spend on flight sim will most likely be to grab X-Plane 12. All right, down the river, through the woods, 25 miles. We're getting there, folks. We are getting there. Oh, you're talking about the freeware. I didn't know there was a freeware version. Yeah, and the Nimbus could use a little smoothing there. Oh, hey, Ben's sharing a link. That's one of those super Stallion. Oh, holy moly! Look at this son of a gun. Oh man, yeah, there you go. Wow, that's the one that flies the president around. Oh man, that's a beast. Wow. I'll be darned. Oh yeah, like you're setting it down on that baby. How is that, Ben? Have you tried it? Is it good or?
6-1 Juliet, top east traffic.
That has 3, yeah.
Base 2 final runway 01.
Huh. Yeah, that's a beast. I bet it has cool sounds. I'm seeing some cards pop up here, and John Smitty finishing strong with a Queen of Diamonds. John, your cards were about the same as mine, brother. Just wasn't our night. Said 400 altitude for Talkeetna, so we'll dip our way down here to 14. Got 20 miles yet to go, so a little bit of time. And I'm not sure which way everybody's landing here. I'm showing winds right now are calm, so we could come straight in, honestly. But we'll probably hop in a pattern, maybe come land back to the north. That way we can make sure everybody's clear. And if I hear something different, we'll just fall in line. Landing on runway 19 is nice because you just end up right there by the turnout, right at the ramp.
For anyone wondering, we're using runway 01.
Ah, okay. 01 it is. So that's okay, because then that is easier to get into the traffic pattern that way, and like I say, let all the traffic sort itself out. We may have a little bit of runway lights on by the time we get there.
8161 Juliet, we're clear runway 01, thanks.
All kinds of like, this is a mining area, so there's all kinds of strips down here that the gold miners put in, fly equipment in and out and all that stuff. There's just so many little spots down here, just hundreds of these little airstrips. We've modeled a fair amount of them, but I just feel like you just have barely scratched the surface.
November 6298 Papa's 10 miles to the north on the Chiltern River. And be entering the left downwind for runway 1, Talkeetna.
All right, he's out in front of us just a little bit here. We may be the anchor leg here. Cody, what's the matter, dude? What? He loves being downstairs, but he's too little to go up the stairs. So he gets mad when his big brothers can go up there and raise Cain and he can't. Getting some updrafts and stuff here. It's kind of weird. $15 to run. We're just about there, folks. Thank you again so much for stopping by. FT Sim should do heli pads, yeah, or heli sound packs. I totally support that, Ben. That's a great idea. All right, we're going to start heading toward the field, and then we're going to set our OBS here to North and south. North and south, I think we need 010. Right about there. The Super Stallion CH53 is a 3-engined one. Okay. Is that one that that Tuba Flight shared? You know, Fixie, the other one that I kind of think looks cool is that Cowan Sim, that 500 that just drives you up the wall. Like, it looks hard enough that I just really want to fly it or attempt to. Those little bugs are kind of fun from time to time, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't realize that's what you were in when you were tagging along with me the other night. Were you able to land in any of those spots? That's what you should have done. Is you should have grabbed that scenery. It's probably not on sale, is it? It's fun if you keep it in the air. Is it the fact that does it go to VRS a lot easier, or is it just sorry guys, is it just all over the place, like kind of like the R44? I should just get it and find out myself. Super twitchy, yeah. Oh, that's right. That's the one that you thought was like you were just having so much trouble with your hardware. But sounds like the new stick is working pretty well though for you. 8 miles, 9 miles. Talkeetna traffic, Kodiak, sorry. Beaver 816, 9-mile final. Let's try that again. 9 miles north of the airport at 2,300. We'll enter left-hand pattern runway 1. Holy cow! I'm tired. I am brain dead. It's sporty, so it moves every time you breathe. Yeah, that's cool. It does look interesting. That's the one that they used in Magnum PI, right? It's kind of what I like about it. Like I feel like I could be TC. Seven miles. Oh, it does. That's awesome. Oh, that makes me want it even more now. That makes me want it. I covet that. Where are you, Tauke? Oh, there we are. We do have some runway lights. That's nice. That's nice.
Talkeetna traffic, November 16, Papa left base 1, Talkeetna.
Okay, we're looking for the traffic. Talkeetna traffic. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm out of fuel. I'm out of fuel. Okay, here we go, boys and girls. I'm totally out of fuel. I thought I had enough. There is nothing.
Traffic, Cub, November 16, Papa.
Right,
Final runway 1, full stop.
yep, there we go. Can I feather? Let's feather. I got to turn the, not that you need to, at fuel off. Okay. I don't know what the rest of the procedure is here, but we are a glider now. Oh boy. TFB, you came right at the right time. Oh no. Thanks, yeah. Send the helicopter. I'm going to shoot for this little flat spot here. I think we'll be okay. This looks like a good place to leave it while we try to find some fuel canisters. Thankfully, the wind is calm, so I can just kind of bring it in. I'm kind of on a left downwind for this spot, by the way, in case you're wondering where I'm going. Can't believe I ran out of fuel. Clear the trees.
After all, for every solution, there's a problem.
Clear the trees. Yeah, this is probably nicer than Talkeetna anyway.
Talkeetna traffic, November 16, Pop is clear, runway 1, Talkeetna.
Traffic flight 4 Kilo Tango is taking off, runway 01, departure to the north, Talkeetna.
Bring fuel, please. BS squad leader, you came at just the right time. Here we are. Welcome to almost Talkeetna. It's only about the good news is only about a 2-mile hike to town. And, yeah. Oh, yeah, Drobart, I left the flaps up. I just want to make sure I made it there, and I knew I had so much space to make the landing, so.
The Beaver that went down, did you go before or after the river?
We didn't quite make it to. Well, we're on the east side of the river, probably just about 2 miles north of town. Well, I guess I shouldn't say we're in a flat spot in between some water, but about 2 miles north of town, 3.6 miles.
All right, I'm looking for you.
We'll leave our lights going for you. Okay, well, you know what? While search and rescue comes with some more fuel, I think that I'm going to go ahead and kind of close things up tonight. Yeah, squad leader, that's a great question. Who was in charge of flight planning tonight? I have no idea, but we're going to have a meeting because that was not good. That was not good at all. We have got to figure this out, and we've got to get fuel because we could have easily refueled at Kantishna. We were right there. Fixie, thank you. Thank you. You're the only one who truly appreciates me, Brett. Murphy was. Indeed.
Thanks for watching my papa.
So many thank yous tonight. Starts out with everybody who was here in the chat. As always, thanks, guys. You guys were so much fun to hang out with, and it was really a great way to wind down my Saturday. Would also like to thank Bonanza123 Delta for the follow. CHO Sep also had a follow. Slanty came in with a nice raid, as well as a tier 1 re-ascription, 28 months for my friend Robert Shearman Jr. Thank you so much. Okay. Also, I want to thank Comet Crazy for the 500 cheer bits. Litmus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Prop Culture. Joshua Aviation. All right, sounds good. I'll turn it on. Let me go get this going here. All right. Wait a second. Watch. Wait. I got to make sure I got the right stream going here. Watch stream.
Hey, 161 Billy, we're gonna actually try and join you down there.
Sounds great. There's plenty of room. All right, here he comes. Looking for us. I wish him the best of luck. Let's see. Where did I leave off here? Joshua Aviation Endless Fear. Welcome to Prop Culture. Thanks for the follows. Wild Hair, 3-month re-ascription. Thank you so very much. Edmund Stoner, a 4-month re-ascription. As always, my friend, great to have you aboard. Thank you. Panagon, 14 months. 14 months. It's probably time to go get that MRI of your. Rob, it's probably time to go get that MRI of your head there if you've re-ascribed for 14 months. But no, my friend, thank you so very much. And then Papa Charlie also came in, kind of got things rolling with a 4-month re-ascription, and he did have a good title, Ice Road Flyers. That's probably what I should have started out with, although maybe it would have been something fuel related at the end. But yeah, Lithmus, yeah, man, thanks for being here. I'll be back, guys. Again, my show schedule is as wonky as can be. Boy, he doesn't.
We have a little bit of fuel on board if we can give it to you.
Hey, man, I've got the little pump out ready to siphon some out. Thank you, man. Oh, well, that was a good landing. You kind of had to carve it in there, and oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Hit a house. Hit a house. Hit a house. Oh, with room to spare.
154 kilo, almost went into trees, but made it.
Oh shoot! Oh, I was watching the wrong stream. That was a nice landing there at the end. Appreciate you guys coming to hang out. All right, everybody. We're gonna do this. We are gonna go over and say hello to our friend Iowa Scotsman. He is firing up here and doing some stuff with. Oh, he's doing another giveaway. Holy cow. So Iowa Scotsman's been working on getting his streaming computer and setup redesigned, and so I'm really excited to have him back. So let's go over and say hey, give him a little bit of love. I'll meet you over there. And again, thank you so much for coming along. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend, guys. Take care of each other, yourselves. Do something for somebody to make their life better. And we'll see you. We'll see you next time. God bless. All right, guys. Thank you again for. Whoops, I'm on the wrong spot here.